Hello, welcome everybody to Strasburg Steve, the YouTube channel. So I'm starting this out for the first time. Um, I'm very, very passionate about football or soccer. I am from the States, so I tend to hear that a lot. So I'll be doing a few things actually. I've got a few little things planned, but first I just wanted to welcome everyone to the channel. Hit the like and subscribe if you'd like. Um, Definitely helps. Just trying to build this thing up, and it's just another way to get my voice out there, talk with other fans of the game and all this sort of stuff. So it's um, it's a pleasure to be here, and I've got a lot, a lot of shirts to go through. So I'll be showing off lots and lots of stuff. But first, I just wanted to kind of introduce myself. So my name is Steve Mahala. I'm from. I was originally born in Chicago, Illinois, um, but me and my family moved here about 8 years ago to New Hampshire. So I live in the East Coast now, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun down here. Nice state to live in. It's 4 hours away from Montreal, so I catch a lot of games. I'll explain why. All the all these sorts of connections I have with these clubs and the shirts I've got. But yeah, um, very 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 invested. Not only just with European football or soccer, whatever you want to call it, but not only with that sport, but I'm just overall. I've always been a sports person. Always been a huge fan of football, Chicago Bears, White Sox for baseball. Used to have a very 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 passionate love affair almost, or enthusiasm for for hockey. Huge Blackhawks fan. I like basketball too. Bulls. I'm a sports guy. They are they're huge. They play a huge part in my life, and wouldn't be the same without them. Honestly, it's pretty awesome. Um, so basically, I just wanted to show some jerseys, but first, before we get to that, it's been we've got an international break right about now. Weekend had a few games, but I just wanted to kind of review over some of my observations so far. And so I'm gonna try to make this a once a week sort of thing. Maybe I'll do an international version of these power rankings. But to me, over the past few weeks, I've been keeping up with leagues. I watch Liga, and I watch the Premier League, Bundesliga, Russian Premier League, Eredivisie, La Liga, you name it. I probably watch it. Um, I have multiple computers, multiple devices to stream games on, and it's incredible how how many leagues there are to follow and whatnot. So I really enjoy the fact that there's so many leagues to follow with all these players and the connections that they have. Like for example, in Liga is one of my favorite leagues personally because um, I really like the fact that since France used to have lots of the former French, they colonized a bunch of nations all around the world. Martinique, for example, is kind of local to my North America, Caribbean area. Martinique is one of them. Guadeloupe. Saw some other, like Mali used to be part. A lot of African connections, and a lot of the French national team. They have lots and lots of heritage traced back to in French. So in France. Like with these, personally, these are the 10 strongest teams I've seen so far over the past few weeks. But yeah, just quickly touching over this, and it's early days, so I don't take too much stock in what I say because it is still way too early. Like I didn't include any Italian teams in this because they've only played 2 rounds of the Serie A, so I didn't really have too much to base off of. But if I were to put in a Serie A team, I would definitely either go with Lazio or Milan. I thought Lazio, the 6-1 win against Spezia. I mean, Luis Alberto, that midfield that Lazio had, Luis Alberto, Sergei Milinkovic, Savic. I mean, and then you've got the know-how and the grit of Lucas Leiva. I mean, they've got a tremendous midfield. Also, Manuel Lazzari, great player. Immobile, top striker. You guys saw in the Euros. Um, at least for the opening 2 games, he had a goal or two. But he's got something. He's got grinta. He's a hard worker, and he also is just a really good finisher, especially at Lazio. He has over 150 goals for Lazio over the past 4 years. That's elite. That's elite numbers. That's those Lewandowski, Messi, Suarez, Ronaldo. That is unbelievable, the amount of goals that he's scored. But I didn't include any Italian teams, just kind of too early to really get a feel for them. But if I were to include one of them, it'd be either Lazio or AC Milan. I mean, Milan thumped Cagliari yesterday. Yesterday. I mean, Olivier Giroud had a first half brace. It was incredible. It was an incredible just performance from them. So anyways, back to these 10. PSG number 1. They're perfect in Ligue 1. They haven't had any other. Games besides Ligue 1 games. Same thing with Nice. A little bit controversial the way that Nice apparently got their 3 points. But we'll discuss that another time. But yeah, I just think PSG have been complete offensively, but the one thing that I would critique about them is that they give up a lot of headed goals too. So I'll use the example in the Strasbourg and PSG game. There were 2 goals from it was 4-2 final, but the 2 Strasbourg goals were because of Gamero and Ludovic Ajorc headers, balls into the box. And they just got the best of PSG, and so I think that would be their one weakness defensively that I can really point out. They still don't have Sergio Ramos in yet, and Kimpembe, sorry, Kimpembe's played, but I think with Ramos you'll see a completely different defense. I mean, and that's no discredit to Marquinhos. Marquinhos, top center back. He's almost in his prime, like around the 26 years. So, but I put PSG number 1, perfect in Ligue 1. And then I put for number 2. I went with the VfL Wolfsburg. I've been very impressed with Wolfsburg. They're the only team in the Bundesliga so far through 3 games to remain perfect. They beat Bochum 2-1. Then they took down Leipzig 1-0 yesterday. And then they also beat Hertha Berlin, who I think will get relegated, actually. I'm not very impressed with Hertha Berlin at all, really. But they have everything you need in a team. They really do. They've got Valverde, tremendous striker, can do a lot of things. Very strong hold-up player, headers. He does a lot. He's a complete striker. John Brooks. Shout out John Brooks, American center back, very good. I really enjoy watching him play, and he's stepped up his game over the last few years. I'm very impressed with him. Aerially dominant, doesn't get caught out of position too often. So I put Wolfsburg in number 3. I think that they've been very impressive in beating Leipzig, even though they are in relatively poor form under Jesse Marsch, the new American boss of Leipzig. But it's very hard to it's very hard to stop Leipzig, and Wolfsburg are a proper team. Then number 3, I put Tottenham. I mean, the only blemish on them of why they're not above a PSG or a VfL Wolfsburg is that they lost 1-0 to Paços de Ferreira. So I had to knock them down for that. But hey, you can't complain about the other performance or the other results, at least. Performances have been kind of okay, but I mean, they dug deep, beat City. That was impressive. 1-0 win. Heung-min Son, what a player. I don't really need to speak much more about him. He's an all-around. He's a world-class player. He really is. But yeah, 3 wins from the Premier League, 3 1-0 wins, and then a 3-0 win in the second leg against Paços de Ferreira. But yeah, I have them at number 3. And then number 4, I've got Benfica, actually. So Benfica have had to play some Champions League qualifiers. So they had to play Spartak Moscow from Russia. And then they also played PSV Eindhoven in the Champions League playoff round. And they've been taking care of business in both Liga NOS and in the UCL qualifiers. The only time that they didn't get a win so far this year out of 8 games, I believe, was a 0-0 draw with PSV, but they advanced second leg. And then I do have PSV in there. They did lose and draw, but I still think that they've had a very strong start to the year in the Eredivisie. So I put them in number 5. Look out for Noni Madueke, Cody Gakpo, Mario Götze, Zahavi, very good Israeli striker. So I put them at 5. And then I put Nice at number 6. And again, the only reason why I don't have Nice higher is because I have been very impressed by them. But the thing is, with Benfica and PSV, they have a body of work, I would say. They have more games. They've got almost double the amount of games because PSV also had to play Galatasaray, who they absolutely smashed up. They really beat up on Galatasaray. So that's why I have those 2 in front. And then Nice have been pretty unbelievable. It's kind of a shame that they couldn't get one of those top 3 spots because they kind of have been playing like one of those top 3 teams. But I mean, 2 4-0 wins over Bordeaux, who I don't. They've got some decent players, but that whole club in general is in a mess. Is in a total mess right now. King Street, the American owners, they left funding, and they are very, very close to liquidation and bankruptcy. So it's not an ideal situation for Bordeaux, but Nice absolutely smashed them 4-0. The Marseille win was very, very controversial, as Aubie Anderson points out. OGC Nice disqualified from power rankings for storming the field. Yeah, I'm pretty pissed off at them too, but I still got to give props to their team. I'm not gonna let the team suffer just because of some very, very some trashy hooligans who they're not actually that tough. They're pussies. I'm just gonna be straight up about that. But yes, Aubie. Ryan, mon Quebec ami. Maybe. Man City at 7. Arguably they could be higher too, but again, they did lose 1-0 to Tottenham, so that's probably the only reason why I have them down. But I mean, I don't really have to talk that much about Man City. We all kind of know what they're excellent at and all this sort of stuff. But the only thing that they really lack, the one thing that they don't lack, and that other teams in the Premier League have, is a recognized striker. But the thing is that Pep can just make these things work. I mean, he really, his team selection for the Champions League final was bizarre, to say the least. Gundogan as a CDM, Not really sure why, and it's just other stuff like that. The overall tactics. I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of his lineup selections. It was quite odd, but you know, Man City just need a striker, but don't get me wrong, they can still compete for the league. So yeah, that's all I really got to say about Man City. I don't even want to talk about Arsenal. They're just terrible. I don't. It's just a waste of oxygen talking about these guys, talking about Arsenal and their phony owners and all this nonsense, and Edu making these very very questionable signings with these overpriced. It's a mess at Arsenal, but they would not be in this top 10. They will not be in this top 10 the entire year. I almost guarantee it. Under Arteta, at least. Maybe if Conte comes in, but they still need some signings. Anyways, moving on. I got Bayern at 8. I'm impressed with them. The only reason why I have them at 8 is just because they drew against Borussia Mönchengladbach. But that Jan Sommer performance, and again in the Euros we showed, and I've been on this guy's I've been this guy's fan for quite a long time. He's a very very great. He is a great goalkeeper. Had four saves that were just incredible, and pretty much all those opportunities were Lewandowski just getting those shots off, and Sommer just had the best of them that day. But yeah, Bayern are very, very good. Just signed Marcel Sabitzer, so that's going to strengthen their squad immensely. They really needed someone like that to come in and shake it up a bit. Get some more guys forward, squad depth, because this Bayern squad, while it's a very good squad. It wasn't like it's not as strong to me personally. It's just not as strong as the other previous Bayern squads that we've seen, and that they still need. I would argue they still need to deal with Chris Richards, sell him or loan him, or have Nagelsmann play him, because it's just ridiculous at this point that Nagelsmann is coming out with this. Oh, I like Chris Richards. He just can't get on the field. Look. Here's the thing: that whenever a manager says that about a player, he's just trying to be a nice guy. He's just trying to be a nice guy. That's all it is. He's trying to be a nice guy, but he doesn't rate you that highly over the other center backs there. And they've got quality center backs. Bayern have quality center backs. Don't get me wrong. Upamecano, he has been a little bit shaky this year, I would argue. But Upamecano, Sula. The problem with Sula, though, is that it just seems like he gets injured every year, just with something. Usually it's something with his legs or his hamstring or something like that. But, they're still a very good team. 8th place for now. Zenit at 9. They've had a very strong start to the year in the Russian Premier League, and they are in the same Champions League group as Juventus and Chelsea and Malmo. So they're a really good team. I watched them against CSKA the other day, CSKA Moscow. They had to dig deep against Moscow. CSKA, they played very strong defensively, and they held off Sergei Azmoun and Malcolm very well. And look out for Claudinho. Claudinho is going to be a player. He's going to be a player that's going to attract a lot of attention from bigger teams in Europe. He just got the transfer from Red Bull Bragantino in Brazil and did very, very well there from all I've heard. I don't watch that much Brazilian football. I probably should. There are a bunch of leagues where I would love to watch, but I just can't find the time, or I just can't fit it in all the other leagues that I watch. But Claudinho is very good. I like where Zenit are going. I like, they've been dominant in Russian football for quite a while. I would probably expect them to pretty much them and maybe Lokomotiv Moscow, but they'll probably win the league this year. They've got a good squad, so we'll see how Zenit does in the Champions League. But they get ninth place for me. And then 10th Chelsea. I think the draw probably bumped them down probably 7, 8 places because arguably they could have been number 1 or 2 on this list. But yeah, that the draw was still very impressive because of the fact that they were down to 10 men after that Reece James incident. I still don't really know what I make of that red card, personally. Um, it's a bit tough. I probably would have. I think the red card was a little bit harsh. I would say a penalty and a yellow card, but I think the red was a bit harsh. But Chelsea dug deep, got a result at Anfield, which doesn't happen that often. With the crowd there, especially. Um, so yeah, that's my top 10 teams of the week or European power rankings, whatever you want to call it. These are the 10 teams that I've been the most impressed by for now. So now we're gonna get into the real meat and potatoes of the video, and that's gonna be my main, the main appetizer. I've got lots and lots of football shirts. I've been collecting them and buying them, and spent lots of money, I've gotten them as gifts and whatnot. But yeah, I've got a lot to show you. Lots of training kits, lots of T-shirts, sweatshirts, jackets, jerseys, anything, man. I've also got some scarves, hats, even some shorts, socks, you name it. I might have stumbled across it. It might be in here. So, but before we do that, no, not before we do that. I may as well explain why I chose my username as Strasbourg Steve. So, I am Alsatian. So that is the northeast region. It used to be. It was the former region of Alsace-Lorraine. So my great grandparents were actually from there. So I am Alsace-Lorraine. I'm Alsatian. So they were one of the first teams I ever supported. I wish I had more Strasbourg shirts, but they're just really hard to come by, and they're really hard to find on eBay. Some of the prices of these 80s and 90s, or even some of the early 2000s, some of those shirts are just very, very expensive. They're like $300-$400, and then the shipping and all that. So, but I'll add some more Strasbourg shirts eventually. But anyways, so I'll start off with this one, the one I'm wearing right now. This is the 2004-05 RC Strasbourg away shirt. I got this as a gift, I believe, and I think my dad got it from eBay, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I got this as a birthday present about 2 years ago. So this was my second shirt, and then some cool stuff about this shirt is it's from the 2004-05 season. We won the Coupe de la Ligue final, and we were in Liga. So that was, that's cool and all that. But this is a pretty iconic Strasbourg shirt, at least in history. It's a nice shirt, nice design here, but it's kind of basic, I guess. But it's clean. It's a clean shirt. I like it a lot. And so the second Strasbourg shirt I have. So this is number 2. This is the 2017-18 Strasbourg third shirt. So this is, and I'll also let you guys know if it's a fake or if it's a real one, because I'm not gonna BS anyone. If it's a fake one, I don't mind telling you that it's not that big a deal. To be honest, if you want to buy it, some people just don't have the money to buy super, super nice brand new shirts, especially because the prices are just going up and up and up and up. It's ridiculous, but that's why I don't buy too many. That's why I don't really buy too many brand new shirts. But I actually did buy this one brand new. I did buy this one brand new, and this was like my first year of watching Strasbourg in Ligue 1 because I just discovered them and they got promoted from Ligue 2 as champions. They got promoted, and so this shirt really stood out to me because there's a lot of really, really nice details on this. This is actually this little pattern right here is actually it's some sort of fabric. It's like a some sort of pattern that's very popular among knitters and stitchers. It's a traditional like Alsace pattern, I guess, red and white, and then it says it's the Championnat France de Ligue 2 2017. So I don't know if you could see that, but there you go. So this is a really nice detail. And then on the back, I've got Stefan Bahokan. He scored a brace against PSG. That was the best. That was one of the best Strasbourg games I've watched. Brace for Bahokan, and it was a home game. It was fantastic. So to honor him in that game, I got his name on the back. It's sad because he actually left. He left. I want to say he left the year after. I want to say he left in 2018-19 because then he went to Angers and he's still there actually. So I try to catch some Angers games and he finds himself on the score sheet quite often. But this is a real shirt. I got it from the Hummel website. I don't know why this isn't printed or anything, but this is stitched. Again, some really nice details. The Liga, back when it was the Liga on Conforama and not the Uber Eats. But yeah, and just some really nice touches. I'm not sure if you guys can see, but there's this pattern of the former flag of Alsace. It's got this crown pattern, and it's just beautiful. And then the club motto, Jetzt geht's los, which means come on, let's go, in German, and because Strasbourg is in Alsace, and so Alsace actually borders Germany, so there is Strasbourg is French and German, so they have that's how their culture. But you can't see the pattern. That's all right. I'll show it off on my Twitter or something. Dominic Rich, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. No, but yeah, and then again, flag of Alsace, the red on white, which just looks like the flag of Monaco and Singapore and Indonesia, but it's still there. The coat of arms of Strasbourg, very, very nice. Just this shirt is definitely one of my favorites. Just a lot of nice details, a lot of nice touches, a lot of sponsors, sure, but it fills in some of the blank space. But I really like this shirt. I like it more than this one, but I like them both, to be honest. So the second one that I've got, this is a jacket. So this is the first ever soccer memorabilia, or not memorabilia, merchandise that I ever bought. I bought this in 2015 at an Adidas outlet in Maine. It was dirt cheap, and Chelsea were coming off like a terrible year, and I didn't have a club that I supported because I just got into the sport off the 2014 World Cup. So, but I picked Chelsea. I picked Chelsea as my Premier League team, and I wore this shirt. Pretty much the whole 2015-16 year, and that was my favorite year. That was my absolute favorite year of supporting Chelsea. Probably. I mean, last year was fun too, but it's a nice jacket. I remember the first ever Chelsea game that I can vividly remember was it was one of the last games of the year. Mouth getting dry. It was Chelsea versus Tottenham at the Bridge. I remember this dazzling goal from Eden Hazard, and it clinched Leicester City the league. That was incredible. It really was. Just the way that how much it meant to Chelsea fans. I was like, all right, I can. Mouth's so dry. I can really fuck with this team. I really like, Hazard, Costa. They didn't have a great year, but then Conte came in. So, but yeah, I really like. I like Chelsea a lot. So, yeah. Next one up, I got the Montreal Impact. So I got this jacket, as you can see with the Adidas logo. It's getting a little beat up, but I got this Impact jacket, this windbreaker sort of thing. I got this at the Impact game. The first ever football match that I went to was at the Stade Saputo against Toronto FC, 2015, I believe. And I sat with the Ultra Montreal 2002 group, and it was so much fun, and I've just been completely in love with the team ever since. Definitely one of my favorite teams to support. I was absolutely devastated, and I still am to this day, that we changed this, which is a very nice logo. And I mean, talk about an unnecessary rebrand, man. You want to talk about an unnecessary rebrand? Montreal Impact changing from that to Club de Foot Montreal. There's so many problems that I have with that. And listen, the Saputo family, they are good owners. It's, that decision is shocking. That's a horrible decision. I never liked the Club de Foot or the snowflake logo. It's just dumb. It really is. I'm not a fan of it at all, really. But they'll always be the Impact to me. I still watch nearly every game. I'm a huge MLS fan, but yeah, they were the first MLS team that I really, really started to follow hardcore. I mean, Piatti. Oh my God, there's so many players. Anthony Jackson, Romel Kyoto, Evan Bush, Clement Diop. Oh man, Samuel Piette. He's been there for years. One of my favorite players for sure. Mason Toy. I mean, there are a bunch of Impact players that I've really, I've fallen in love with, and it's a really cool fan scene in Montreal. They've got great ultras. They've got a great atmosphere. Some really good stuff. Really good fan base. I love going down to Montreal. I only live about 4 hours away from there, so that was actually before the pandemic happened in March 2020. I was in Montreal February 2020, and I got to see 2 games in a week. I saw they played a midweek game against Deportivo Saprissa, which I uploaded already on my channel, just like a little test launch. They played Deportivo Saprissa, drew 0-0, but Diop made some incredible saves. I mean, it was an exciting 0-0. As exciting as a 0-0 can get, because Diop was just pulling off some incredible saves. And then And then so that was the Wednesday game, and then Saturday, about a day after my birthday, or 2 days, or somewhere like that, they played the New England Revs at home at the Stade Olympique, big stadium, indoor, and that was a lot of fun too. And that was a 3-2, or no, that was a 2-1 Montreal win. But I've been to a few Impact games. It's a lot of fun. It really is. I love the fans and the fact that it's very, very unique to MLS as a French Canadians fan base. So there's a lot of elements that the Ultras Montreal or the 1642 Montreal, they take these really, really cool elements of French football ultras, and they incorporate that, some, chants are in French, and just really, it's a fun time. I recommend anyone. I can't speak today. God almighty. I highly recommend that people go check out a Montreal Impact game or Club de Foot, whatever the fuck that's called. Disgrace. Anyways, moving on from the Impact. Next up, I got this 97-98 Newcastle United home shirt with the Champions League badge and Steve Watson on the back. This is, of all the shirts in my collection, it's easily the most expensive. I don't even want to think about how much I paid for this shirt, but it was you could lease a car. You could lease a car for cheaper. I bet. You could lease a car for cheaper. It's insane. But you know what? Having said that, it was worth every penny. I mean, my God. This is, when you think of a football kit, when you think of it, especially in English, this is what comes to mind. This black and white Newcastle brown ale, Adidas. Oh man, Newcastle. Oh man, I just love this touch. And then the vintage Premier League logo. And then it won't show up on the camera. I really am. I'm gonna upgrade the camera because I want to show off some of these tremendous details. But they've got this pattern. It's like chevrons. It's like they sprinkle in some chevrons, and then it's an all white Newcastle badge, and then chevrons Newcastle. It's just this really, really cool pattern, and it blends in. It's just some beautiful, beautiful details. I mean, it's a special shirt, man. It's a special shirt. I really love it. But yeah, I support Newcastle. It may be controversial to support two Premier League teams, but the way I see it, look, here's the thing. Like, if you want to support two teams, or three, or whatever, you can. That's fine. I don't recommend. I think you're a bit weird if you support Arsenal and Chelsea or Arsenal and Tottenham, but kind of that's a no for me. But the thing is about Newcastle is that I sympathize with the fans, and I'm on Newcastle Fans TV quite often, and I'm in their Discord, and I'm a member of Newcastle Fans TV, and I talk with the guys there: Lee, Carl, Brandon, Sam, Johnny. I mean, they're tremendous guys, and what's happening to that club is just it's rotten. It's rotten. It really is, because of Bruce's incompetent position as manager. He's fucking terrible. He's tactically inept. He plays five at the back, plays players out of positions constantly. Players regress under him, and it's just a sad and pathetic state of affairs that Newcastle are in. And I'm just ashamed. Well, no, I'm not ashamed. Well, no, I'm ashamed that Ashley, someone like Mike Ashley, who owns a very famous and very, very important and influential club in not just English football, but European. They have pedigree, and that he is just absolutely taken them to shit. And it's absolutely fucking depressing what's happening at Newcastle. So I really, really, I just want new owners, man. I just want new owners, but the Premier League keep fucking us, delaying arbitration and whatnot. It's really it's a sad state of affairs at Newcastle. Just like with Arsenal, if you have terrible owners at your club, it's gonna show on the field sooner or later. Same thing with Bordeaux, terrible owners. I mean, it's just Schalke. Schalke have had lots of problems, and now they're relegated. I think Newcastle are almost destined, sadly, to get relegated. It breaks my heart, but I don't see it any other way. Just a tiny squad, an injury plagued squad, and a squad that doesn't look motivated under Bruce. They don't play for him. He is the short term problem at Newcastle. Like, once we get rid of him, hopefully we can find someone better. But the long term problem has been and always will be Mike Ashley, because he has been a cancer. He has been an absolute cancer to Newcastle over the past 14 or 15 years. I mean, he doesn't invest money into the club. The infrastructure is god awful. There are MLS teams with better training facilities, and training facilities, and Newcastle players have to take ice baths in bins. I mean, that's pathetic. That's pathetic for a championship team, let alone a Premier League team the size of Newcastle. And then you have idiot pundits, telling us, oh, Bruce is he's doing a good job. All those unthankful Geordies, and it's just like, you have no fucking idea what you're talking about, man. You have no idea what you're talking about, and you don't watch a goddamn game of ours unless they're playing a Big Six team. So, Premier League, these commentators and these pundits from the UK, they talk a bunch of nonsense. The ones in the US, like Robbie Mustoe and Don Hutchinson, Stevie Nicol, Craig Burley, they talk sense. They'll tell you if a team sucks or what the problem is. They don't sugarcoat nothing. They don't try to bullshit you or deceive you or any of that stuff. That's the thing. And these pundits in the UK try to make Newcastle fans out to be ungrateful. All this fucking rubbish at the end of the day. It just doesn't make any sense. And then people listen to that, and then they think, oh, Newcastle fans are ungrateful. Bruce does a good job. It's just like, no, they don't. But, back to this. It's a throwback to the better days. Beautiful shirt. Champions League. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. Definitely one of my favorites, for sure. Marseille. So this is the next one. This is the 2019-20 Olympique Marseille away shirt. This is one of my newer purchases. Same thing with the Newcastle, the 97-98 home shirt. But this is one of my recent purchases. I actually found this at a Dick's Sporting Goods in Seabrook, where it's about a 15-minute drive. But I was looking at Dick's Sporting Goods, just trying to dig if they had anything cool for cheap. I honest to God, I never expected to find, this cool of a shirt for that. And it was actually on discount for I think it was $70. But I mean, this pattern, the houses and the lights and just everything works. Everything works on this shirt. It's a beautiful shirt. And then this Marseille font. I mean, look at that. That's badass. That's what that is. This is definitely Very, very nice shirt. But yeah, Marseille and Strasbourg are definitely my two favorite Ligue 1 teams. First ever Marseille game I watched, I remember it. It was Marseille were hosting Saint Etienne. It was the 2015-16 season. And I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a striker at Marseille, and I think he's in Saudi Arabia now. Bafétimbi Gomis. He was very underrated. And they also had Batshuayi the year earlier. Yeah, they had Batshuayi the year earlier, and he was banging in tons of goals in Ligue 1. Very, very good striker. Yeah, Marseille. I remember watching this game and the fans of Marseille, and I remember Gomis with his trademark. He literally he got on he. This guy scores a goal, a very nice goal. He twisted his body and had this. It was an incredible finish from real close range. But he finished, and then his celebration, he just gets on the ground like a panther. I was like, this guy is badass. So Bafétimbi Gomis, definitely one of my favorite players ever. I mean, I loved watching him play in that celebration. He was, and when he played for Marseille, he bled for that team, man. You could tell it meant a lot to him. He was a very, very passionate. His celebrations are always like, he would be freaking out in front of the Ultras Marseille 1984, and the South Winners. I know a lot about ultra groups. One of my favorite parts of football that separates it from the other sports is ultras and supporters and flares and smoke and fireworks and tifos and chants, and it's electric. So that's what drew me in to supporting Marseille. So I really really have enjoyed supporting them over the years, and I'll definitely be talking about them more. But yeah, here we go. Is this 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 6. Number 6. So this is the 2016-17 Spartak Moscow home shirt, and I really like this. And Spartak Moscow are my Russian team, for sure. Because they have an allegiance with they have a brotherhood or an ultras friendship. It's called I believe it's called the Orthodox Brothers. It's Olympiacos, Red Star Belgrade, and Spartak Moscow, and they're all those ultras are friends. So I also supported Red Star. So when I saw about 2 years ago that the Russian Premier League is on YouTube for $5 a month, and I can watch every single game, and some of them are even in English with this fantastic this guy, this Russian commentator who speaks English. He's very funny. He's a funny guy. He's like the Russian Ray Hudson. I forget his name, but so Spartak Moscow are my favorite Russian team. But it's a traditional Spartak Moscow shirt. It's got the the hoop, the white hoop, and then it's got the Spartak logo in the middle. It's a really nice shirt. It's a nice shirt. And then there's Spartak in Russian. So I really like this shirt. I really like that shirt. And they've had been some fun. Dominic, I know. I got more teams coming, man. That's the crazy part. But that's just kind of how I enjoy it. I think Aubie was talking about the Newcastle home shirt. The classic, yes, indeed. Nice stream. This will have great replay value. How many shirts you gonna do? I don't know, man. We're on 6. We're on 6 right now, so we'll see. We'll see how many we've got. A lot to go. But anyways, we'll move on. Then we got this nice New York Red Bulls jacket. I got this as a gift from my godmother in New York, and After she got, I don't even think she knew that I liked soccer, but as of if you know someone's interested in something and you get them something that they don't really like. If for example, if I bought do 10 and do a series, this should be part one. Ooh, okay, okay. So, but I do like the Red Bulls. I do like the Red Bulls. I've been to a few games. Very fun, very fun. I saw them at what's it called? Saw them at it's hard. No, no, no. So it was a U.S. Open Cup game against the Revolution. I've seen the Revs a lot. I always manage to catch the Revs because I only live less than 2 hours away from Gillette. But yeah, I basically nice jacket. I won't elaborate on it too much, but it's definitely a nice jacket. I like it. So yeah. Aha. So this is a 2018-19, and so this is spoiler. This is a fake one. I got this on DHgate or AliExpress or something like that. But I got this pretty cheap. It was like less than $20, but it's a 2018-19 Bayern third shirt. The Kimmich number on the back just kind of it just like ripped off or something. I have no idea what happened, but it's still I still really like this shirt, and I support Bayern because my grandma, or Oma in German. Oma is German for grandma. She her brother was a big Bayern fan, and I learned a lot about Germany overall through her and all the stories and stuff. And she sadly passed away about a year and a half ago. But her brother, she would always tell me about how he watches the Bayern games and stuff like that. And I'm like, all right, Grandma, I'll pick up Bayern as my team. So, but yeah, and also since I'm German, got to pick a team from there. I really am a proud German, proud French, Alsace-Lorraine. That's what's up. So, but yeah, it's a nice shirt, and there's actually something. So I actually have of the 2018-19. I have every Bayern 2018-19 shirt. I have the home, away, and the third shirt. The away one's fake, but the home one is real because my girlfriend got that to me as a present. But but yeah, so I believe that is one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. We're on number 8. Or no, wait, hold on. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, yeah. I guess we got 9 down. Let's see. Oh shoot! Hold on. Got stuck. oh, oh wait, there we go. There we go. Anyways, and so yeah, just to kind of keep it a little consistent, this is another fake shirt that I got on DHgate or AliExpress. But I got this before the 2018 World Cup. Proud German. That was a god awful Germany performance from that tournament. I mean, the South Korea loss. I was watching that with my mom, and we were just both like, "This is terrible. This is just unacceptable." But yeah, I'm definitely a proud fan of Germany. So it's a really really nice shirt. It's a really nice shirt. But yeah, this one's a fake, but they did a pretty good job of it. I would say really cool pattern and everything. So the next one I've got is actually from. It's one of those teams that plays in a different country, but in a domestic league. So Wellington Phoenix. So Wellington, New Zealand. They play in the Australian A League, though. So just like Monaco plays in Ligue 1, Swansea and Wrexham and all these other, those teams, they play in the English league system. But yeah, this is the Wellington. I want to say this is the 2017-18 home shirt, I believe. But yeah, I like Wellington. I don't know. I just kind of like they haven't had that many great teams. I remember a few years ago they had Ulysses Davia and David Ball, good striker. But I like watching some of the A-League games. They're on super early in the morning here, 2 a.m., 3 a.m. So sometimes I'll wake up and watch those. It's actually a really fun league to watch and support. But I think this one's a fake. Or it's at least, well, not a fake. I would say this is a replica because it's like I didn't buy it from a like a Chinese stalker sort of website, but like this is stitched, the Hyundai, it's all flat here, but yeah, no, I like Wellington, cool shirts. So Dom, how many clubs do you support in total? A lot, brother, quite a lot. I just like it that way. It's fun. I don't know. I'm completely obsessed. Anyways, so we'll move on to this. This is the Club America. I want to say this is the 2018-19 third shirt. It kind of, hold on. Maybe if I turn off the light, it can actually show. That's a little better. But this shade of orange is killer. I got this actually in Mexico when I visited Mexico, and I also, it was a cruise, and I went to Mexico, Honduras, Belize, and the Cayman Islands. Fantastic trip, probably the best one I've ever been on. But I got this Club America shirt from a store in Mexico, in like a sports store. Yeah, I love the colors. I watch a Club America game every once in a while, but I gotta watch more Liga MX. It's a good league, but like I said, there's just so many leagues to watch and so many teams to follow. It's nuts. But yeah, that's a cool shirt. And then good comment here. Good comment from Obby, and that's a really good. So, orange is your favorite color? Notice you have quite a few orange kits. Yeah, you're right, man. I would say purple. Purple's my favorite color, and then orange is I would say orange is second. But you're right, I do have a lot of orange, and this is why this Newcastle 97-98 shirt. Oh man, because it's a very dark purple blue sort of thing and orange, and then the green actually goes well with it a lot. I love this shirt. I fucking love this shirt, man. Oh man, yeah, I paid a pretty penny for this one. I missed the part when you answered my question. Dom, if I had to put a number of teams I support, I would say 15. Probably about 15. Oh, shoot. No. What happened? Oh, no, wait. Are we good? All right. But yeah, Dom, about 15 teams, I would say, that I have very, very strong feelings. It's about the love, But this shirt is incredible. No one on the back, but oh man, I just love I just love this shirt, man. It's so 90s. It really is. It's just and again, it's one of those shirts where it's like you you think of an ideal football kit, nostalgia, all this sort of stuff, you're gonna hear people talk about this because, damn man, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It really is. So let's see here. So I believe so. I'm losing count already. I'm trying to keep track, but Jesus Christ. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. All right. Next one up. This is another fake one, as you can tell by this shitty printing or whatever. And the thing is about these fakes is that it's like 15, $20. I know what I'm getting myself into when you get from these Chinese suppliers. Some of them are better than others, but it's a $15 shirt, so I would be really pissed off if it was a $80, $90 shirt and then it went to shit like this. But honestly, I've had this shirt for a while. It's held up pretty well, but yeah, I like Feyenoord a lot. Again, I remember the first ever Feyenoord game I watched. I remember it was against Napoli in the Champions League, and again, if you want to win my heart over, if you want me to support your team, as long as the way the I follow clubs that have crazy lunatic fans. That's my thing, ultras and stuff, and the atmosphere at De Kuip in the Netherlands in Rotterdam is incredible. It's incredible. It really is. And I got the legend Robin van Persie on there. He started it. He started his career, or one of his first starting points was at Feyenoord. Then he went to Man United and Arsenal and all these other teams. A very, very, really, really good player. So, but yeah, this is a pretty nice shirt. I like watching Feyenoord. They've been kind of shit the past few years, but it is what it is. Next up is Lawns. Now, I would say the reason why I have two Lawns shirts, but I like Lawns because they win me money. Like they usually, for some reason, whenever I bet on Lawns, like I remember I took them last year to beat PSG, and I won like $60 off a $10 bet. So Lawns won my heart over because they win me money. They win me money. So I'll buy a shirt or two to pay my respects as such. But yeah, I got this one for like 30 something bucks off eBay. And it's a legit one, stitched. And I think this is from the 2011-12. It's the away shirt, but yeah, Lens, another, historically significant French club with crazy fans, and they're doing pretty well this year. So I like watching Lens. So next up, got this nice Real Madrid T-shirt. This was like $20 at an Adidas outlet. So Real Madrid are my Spanish team. I'm not crazy about them. I mean, it was awesome watching them in the years when Ronaldo and Bale. Hell, I even have two posters sitting right there of them. But I like watching Real Madrid. I'm just like, I don't know. La Liga is not my favorite league to watch, but sometimes it's fun. I still watch. But yeah, Real Madrid, they're one of my favorite teams. But yeah, that's a nice simple T-shirt. And what else we got? What else we got here? Another nice New York Red Bulls shirt. There's not much to say about this, but nice Adidas shirt. My girlfriend and me actually have matching Red Bull shirts, and we went to Yankee Stadium, and we got beat. 2-1 NYCFC. Fucking hate that team. But next up, we got Lens. This is kind of this is not my favorite shirt stylistically. It's kind of odd. It's kind of goofy though. I like it. It's cool. But But yeah, I got that. That was my first Lawns shirt that I got. And that was like $25 or something like that. So I find some good deals on eBay. And it's just cool to have a wide variety of shirts. So, but yeah, it's a nice shirt. We'll call it that. What else we got? Got this really nice Columbia shirt. I think this is from, I want to say this is the 2018 World Cup, but I got this shirt for dirt cheap at an Adidas outlet, actually. It was like $30 or something ridiculous. And I have a ton of Colombian stuff. I have a ton of I have Columbia sweatpants. I have shorts. I have, because the Adidas outlet in Maine that I live like a half hour away from, they used to sell a bunch of discounted uh, football merchandise. So I picked up a bunch of Columbia stuff because it was just too good to turn down, just too cheap to not just be like, oh yeah, $30 on a jersey or 20 for a brand new shirt. Like, why not? Why not? Nice FC Bayern shirt here. Won't really elaborate on it that much, but a nice little pattern. It's a nice Adidas shirt. Yeah, nice shirt. Let's see here. So that's 18. And then we've got another Bayern shirt. And this is the other fake one that I had from, this is 2018-19. But they didn't do it, this shirt actually ain't that bad. I mean, this patch is, that the guy's getting chopped up by something. He ain't looking so good. But this is some nice work on that, and this is stitched and it feels pretty nice. And I got Lewandowski, one of my favorite players. Love this guy. Just bangs in goals all day, every day. But that's one of my favorite shirts. Another early 2000s Champions League. This was from 2001, 2002, I believe. And it's got Juan Sebastian Veron. Very, very good player. Incredible career. But I really I love this shirt, man. I love this shirt. Just got the blue and white horizontal. But I've supported Lazio for quite a while now. And I supported Lazio because in my history class as a freshman, we had to do a project on Rome. So I'm like, okay, everyone else is just going to be doing the same old thing that they've heard a million times, like, oh, Rome, the Colosseum, and all this other, it's cool, but it's regurgitated. It's like we've heard it before, yeah. So I'm like, okay, like let's show something else about Rome that not many people are too aware of, and that is the Derby della Capitale, Lazio versus Roma. And that is one of the best. I'm telling you right now, that is one of the best derbies in all of Europe. It's pretty underrated, but if you get the chance to watch in person, on TV, any of that, it's usually a barnstormer of a game, man. I mean, the players just hate each other. They really do. I still got memories of waking up at 6:30 in the morning on a Sunday and watching Lazio versus Roma. And man, I won't ever forget. Keita Balde scored a brace against Roma, and we beat them 3-1. I mean, I was going nuts, man. It was an incredible game, and just I love Lazio, man. Definitely one of my favorite clubs. But I supported them. I've been supporting them for 4 or 5 years now. More like 5, 2016. But yeah, I really like this shirt, and this was only $45, something like that. But really nice quality. stylish shirt. So another Columbia, and this was like 15. This is 15 or $20 for like an $80 jacket. So I picked that one up. Not really much to say about that. Nice jacket. And then this is I've been looking for this Chelsea shirt. I've been looking for this Chelsea shirt for years, and I finally found it in a store not too far away from me for like $60, and I'm like, deal, got it, because this is from that 2015-16 title when, I mean, damn man, it's a beautiful. I just love the black and gray, and then the lime green accents, and it's a beautiful shirt. Beautiful shirt, great memories. I still remember watching Batshuayi get that winner against West Brom. Batshuayi is underrated. He's got like a cult status in Chelsea. And then so next up, 22. Got a Russian national team shirt, and I believe this is from. Is this a 2018 World Cup? I'm not sure. I think it's the 2018 World Cup shirt. But again, one of those Adidas shirts that I got at the outlet for very cheap. Some cool details on it too. I mean, this like coat of arms here, the white, blue, red, horizontal. It's a simple shirt, but you've got some really cool details. So Russia has a nice shirt. So what else we got? And so this is also another national team, USA, born there, raised there, proud American, always. But I just this is again one of my more recent shirts, but it's pretty damn nice. I did pay like I think it was like $85 or something like that, but I really like. I like the shirt. I like how it's all over the place and it's got this really cool pattern on it and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm excited to see if we can actually qualify for the World Cup this year and not fuck around and lose to Trinidad. Nice Real Madrid shirt. It's like purple on purple. My favorite color is purple, so naturally I'm gonna love this. So, and this was like $20, so that's cool. What do we got for comments? Enjoyed the stream. Later, bro. Peace out, Dom. Hey, thanks for watching. Oh, for sure. Anyways, and then got another nice, pretty simple. I got this for dirt cheap on eBay. This is like $7 with shipping included. It was something stupidly underpriced. But yeah, nice USA shirt. I've got a few of those. What we got for comments? Another nice Russia shirt. Pretty basic. Again, stupid cheap from the Adidas outlet. Why not? Of course. Then we've got this. So this is NK Maribor from Slovenia. So one of my favorite color combos ever was purple and yellow. And so when I found out they played Liverpool in a Champions League game, I believe, in like 2017-18. I think that was the year. This purple and gold shirt though. Oh man, this is fucking nice. This is one of my favorite shirts. I wish I wore it more, but I really like this shirt, and it's rare too. You don't see many people with Maribor shirts, so I picked that up on eBay, probably like $70 or something like that. But I like that shirt. Another very nice Lazio shirt. This one's a fake. I got this off of DHgate or whatever. But yeah, like this is, and it's a it's like a throwback shirt. It's to the '80s because Lazio had this eagle design in the '80s with white, dark blue, and like a not turquoise, but like a light blue, sky blue sort of thing. I mean, it's a beautiful shirt, man. It's a beautiful shirt. So, uh, yeah, very very fond of that one. Um, Another New York Red Bulls shirt. This one's definitely a fake, and this is one of the worst Chinese shirts that I got. I mean, the Red Bull logo has to be way more up here. This logo's fucked up, but you know what? It was like $15, so I don't mind. It's a cool shirt. I wear it every once in a while, but yeah. So what else we got? Got a nice Marseille training shirt here, sleeveless. Show off the guns that I have. But no, this is a nice shirt. This logo. Marseille always have really really nice logos and color schemes and stuff like that. So try to get my hands on that whenever I can. Really. Um, and what we got next? We got this Iceland one, another fake, but yeah, just it's a cool shirt. I got this after they beat Iceland, and then in Euro 2016, I'm like, all right, I fuck with this team. I fuck with this team. Nice underdog story. So, what else we got here? And what we got? A Netherlands shirt. I don't know what year this is or what this is, but it's like this weird texture too. I don't know. But I got this on eBay for like $20, so I won't be surprised if it's some complete fake knockoff, but it's nice to have. It's a cool shirt. It's got the flag of the Netherlands down. It might be a real shirt. I have no idea, but you know, it's around. It makes up part of the collection. Then this is one of my favorite shirts too. The 2016. Nah, this is 15-16. Montreal Impact away shirt with this fleur de lis pattern, and this is one of my favorites. I mean, it gets better the more you look at it, and I love how MLS teams have the badges match up with the colors of their shirt. It just looks so good. The only thing I would change about this shirt probably is the blue. Make that blue, but minor complaint really. But this is definitely one of my favorites. Absolutely love this shirt. And next up, we got a Man City shirt. Actually, it's completely fake. I got this again, $15-20. This thing completely ripped off or whatever. I had Kevin De Bruyne on the back, but that faded out too or got ripped up. But yeah, this is a decent shirt. Yeah, I just love the City logo. I love that eagle. It's so badass. Oh my god. What else we got next? Another nice Marseille training top, sleeveless, great color. This is 32, I believe. But yeah, another nice looking shirt for the summer or whatnot. Next up, we got this Argentina 2018 World Cup shirt. I got dirt cheap at the Adidas outlet, so I'm like, fuck it, let's buy it. It was like $20 or something like that. That's a good point, Aubie, with the Man City Eagle. I like that logo more than the circular one. The circular one, it's not too bad, but the Eagle one is beautiful. I love that one. But yeah, this Argentina shirt's pretty nice. No one on the back, but it's pretty cool. 34. All right. So this is, you might think that this is a fake, but no, I bought this at the Adidas outlet in Kittery, and the logo faded out. This is all fucking destroyed. I don't know if I messed up in the if I like fucked it up in the washer or something. I have no idea, but this is one I was pissed off about because I paid like 60-70 bucks for this shirt, and it just completely like fucking just destroyed itself. So that's why like I don't blame people for buying. I don't really blame people for buying fake shirts on DHgate or whatever, because sometimes you'll buy a real shirt from an actual store, actual retailer off their website, and then it just does this. It does this because this is supposed to be white, and that's not supposed to be faded. So I don't know what the fuck's up with that, but whatever. Wear it every once in a while, but I've got enough Real Madrid shirts to pass around. Nice Argentina shirt here. Really much to talk about. Dynamo Minsk. I actually have a jersey. I have a Dynamo Minsk jersey, but when the pandemic happened and there was no football to watch, I was like, the only. Oh, what's this comment here? My apologies. It looks like Korean to me. It's definitely not Chinese. I think that looks like Korean. Yeah. This person asked, "Do you have England World Cup '98 version?" It's my favorite. No, but that's a good man. That's actually a good I should get that one. You're right. I should get that one. That's a very nice shirt. You're talking about the white one, white and red. But yeah, I've got Dynamo Minsk. I watched a bunch of games on YouTube while all the other leagues were just not playing during the pandemic because Belarus still played during the pandemic. So that was pretty fun. But yeah, Dynamo Minsk. Nice shirt. So let's see what I got here. That's Colombia. I think this is another 2018 World Cup away shirt, I believe. Yeah, this is World Cup. I really like the colors on this. Again, Obby, you'll notice it's orange. It's got some orange in it. I really do like orange. Yeah, this is a cool shirt. I have a lot of Colombia stuff, so I guess by default, they're my South American team. But we got some good players. Here we got the Chelsea 2020-21. What is it? No, this is. I forget if this is the third shirt or the away shirt. Let me know. But I got Pulisic, number 10 on the back. My girlfriend got this for me as a gift. Very nice shirt. I mean, the chevron kind of line patterns. It's a really nice shirt. I really like this shirt a lot, honestly. It's pretty gorgeous. I know some people may not like it, but I think it looks really, really nice. What else we got? And so here's a Dynamo Minsk shirt. I've been looking ever since I got this shirt. This is from eBay. I got it for like 25-30 bucks. I've been trying to find out what the hell, what year is this from? Is this because Dynamo Minsk usually play in white home shirts, so I'm assuming it's an away. And I've scoured all over the internet to like find out, like, is this what year is this? What is this, a home shirt, away shirt, third? Like I've been trying to figure this out forever, but I don't know. It's a nice shirt. It's one of the only Saller shirts that I have. I think it is the only one, but it's a pretty cool shirt. I like the Dynamo Minsk logo too. Reminds me of the old Soviet kind of times. Not that the Soviet Union was good, by the way. I'm just saying they made some, they had some cool logos and whatnot. That's about the only thing that they did well. And let's see, 40. All right. So this is Chelsea 2017-18 home shirt. I got this as a Christmas present. It's actually got Zappa Costa on the back. Um, I got that. I got this on my back because I remember he scored a goal against Karabag in the Champions League, and it was like one of the sickest goals I ever seen in my life. I'm like, I'm getting that guy on my back, man. I'm getting Zappa Costa, but now he's on Atalanta. So, but that was a very nice goal, and I just like this shirt. I like the dark theme, and it's a really nice shirt. Really nice shirt. Let's see here. Any comments? Touch upon? No. Okay. Next up, we got Legia Warszawa. I am Polish, and my great grandma Tudor comes from Poland, so I am a quarter Polish, and she came from Warsaw. So I support Legia Warszawa. I watched their game against Slavia Praha. Was that on Thursday? Yeah, it was on Thursday. So they'll be in the Europa League this year. They're way too inconsistent, though. I don't actually see them making it past the group stage of that tournament. Because they've got a tough group. They got Napoli, Leicester, and Spartak Moscow in their group. So I think they're going to finish bottom easily. But you'll see some tremendous pyro shows and tifos from Legia Warszawa anyways. But, yeah. This right here is Anderlecht. I think this shirt was from 17-18. I have a lot of 2017-18 shirts. I don't know why. I really don't know why. But yeah, I really like this shirt. It's very simple. It's like a dark gray purple combo sort of thing. It's pretty neat. But yeah, so that's pretty nice. What else we got? Another nice Impact shirt. Drogba on the back. I actually saw him play. I saw Drogba play, so that was pretty sick. Nice simple T-shirt. Good stuff. Oh, we still got a lot to go, and we're at 43. Oh, God. All right. This is a fake one. This is Besiktas. This is from 2017-18. What was I doing in 2017, man? I was buying so many fake shirts. I probably spent like $200 on fake shirts. I have so many. But I got Pepe on the back because he's a mean motherfucker, Pepe. But I like Besiktas. I like the black and white color scheme. Newcastle. That's what it reminds me of. Great fans too. Crazy fans. So yeah, I like Besiktas. Another Bayern shirt. Another really nice Bayern training shirt. I got this, and I'm surprised I don't have more of these. But I have a bunch of shirts from like TJ Maxx, Marshalls. You can find some cool stuff. You can find some really cool stuff at those kind of department stores for mad cheap, like 20, $30 at most. That's 45. So we've got 45 shirts so far. Now this is the I want to say this is Euro 2000. Yeah, I think it's Euro 2000. Maybe there's a tag on it or something like that. But this is an Italian national team shirt. It's got the Kappa badges on it. And this one's real. I got this from my friend Raiden. Shout out that man. And he sold it to me for like $40. And I actually looked it up. It was a lot cheaper, so I gave him like an extra like $20. I'm like, bro, thanks. But you didn't have to sell me to that cheap. But it's a classy shirt. It really is. Nice Kappa shirt. So that is all right. Next up, we got Magyarország, or Hungary. I'm also Hungarian, so if you haven't noticed, I've got a lot of nationalities, and I take pride in that. I root for all my boys. Um, but yeah, I'm Polish, Hungarian, and then French German, which is the Alsatian part. But yeah, Hungary, home shirt from 2016, I believe, during the Euros. Nice shirt, good stuff. 47. Let's see. All right, Chicago Fire, finally from my hometown. So this would technically be my hometown club or my club. But the thing is, when I lived in Chicago before 2014, I didn't care about soccer on the international level or anything like that or clubs or anything. I just wasn't into it. I wasn't into it for whatever reason. Um, so Chicago weren't it's not my favorite like American team of the sport. Like my favorite teams, like I'm from Chicago, so my favorite team's the Bears, and then I'm on White Sox, stuff like that. But I still do like Chicago. They still represent my city. But it's a special edition parlay shirt. Made entirely from recycled materials. This is actually a very rare shirt, believe it or not. It was like $80 on eBay or something crazy like that. But yeah, this is a rare shirt. The Parley shirts are very rare. Nice simple design. So let's see. Man, I've got a lot. Another Marseille shirt. Again, purple, favorite color. I got Kovan on the back. And this is one of my favorite years supporting Marseille because they made the Europa League final. They finished like a point. Oh my god, it was heartbreaking. They finished a point below they finished fourth that year. And then because the top three in France, top two automatically qualify for Champions League, and third place is in the playoffs, and then you move on if you can beat whatever team. But Marseille finished fourth, like 1 point behind Lyon. I was heartbroken. And then about 5 days later, because that was on a Saturday, and then the Wednesday they played the Europa League final against Atletico Madrid. Dimitri Payet goes down, and oh man, my heart fucking broke, man. I was so devastated. And then after that, Atletico Madrid just kind of controlled it. But that was one of my favorite seasons supporting any team. Really, it was just fucking awesome. It really was. Some of the games against Leipzig and Salzburg in the Europa League, and going away to Braga and Athletic Bilbao. Good times. And it seems like it's back under Sampoli. Nice French national team shirt. This is number 50, believe it or not. This is from Euro 2016. Very nice shirt. I got this as a Christmas gift, I believe. I really, really like it. Just simple, and it's got I like the contrast of the blue and then the dark blue. Really nice stuff, man. Proud Frenchman. Very proud Frenchman. That's why I have such an attachment to Quebec. So. But then Poland. Gotta rep Poland. Love Poland. Proud Pole myself. This is, again, it's a nice simple shirt. It's got Polska on the back, but this one it's a nice shirt. A little bit boring, but good stuff. I still wear it whenever Poland are on. What else we got? Hellas Verona. This is a really nice shirt. I got this from classicfootballshirts.co.uk. That's a really good website, honestly. The shipping is quick. I'm not sponsored by them or nothing, but if you want to find a shirt they most likely have it. They have so much stuff there. But I got this for like $40. Nice. It's pink. One of the only pink shirt that I own. But yeah, I just really liked it. It's also a goalie. It's a goalie kit. So I like that. Let's see. What else we got? All right. This is a Stade Rennes training shirt. This is real nice too. I got this on eBay, I believe. It was like $25, 30, something like that. Maybe shipping put it at 40, but it's just a nice shirt. I like Rennes. It's a fun team to watch. They've had some incredible players. I remember watching, Ousmane Dembele, Ismail Assar, especially that Europa League game against Real Betis when they came back from 2-3 goals down to advance. I mean, that was a special season. And then they also beat Arsenal in the they played them in Europa League like round of 16 or quarterfinals 2 or 3 years ago, probably 3. So that was really fun to watch. But I've supported Rennes for quite a while. They're a fun team. So this one's a fake. This is my Benfica shirt. I got Jonas on the back, and as you can see, the number lettering is completely fucked up. But yeah, Benfica. I've always I like teams with birds. With the bird as the logo. So it's a nice shirt. Fly Emirates looks really cool as a sponsor. So let's see here. What else we got here? Here's my other Feyenoord shirt. This is from 98, 99, I believe. And I can't believe I got it this cheap. But on eBay, excuse me. My apologies. No, so I got this on eBay for pretty damn cheap. I would have thought that like a shirt from the 90s, especially from a big team like Feyenoord, like with the Newcastle shirt costing lots and lots of money. This was only like $25 or $30, and this was the first Feyenoord shirt that I bought. So, yeah, it's a nice shirt. The collar's a bit itchy. That's the only thing I don't like about it. But like, if you just wear a sweatshirt under it, it can it really helps out. And then you just put the hood over it. But yeah, it's a cool shirt. It's a cool shirt for sure. What else we got here? Another nice, let's see, another nice Chelsea shirt. Really simple. My girlfriend bought this for me as a present, I believe. But yeah, it's supposed to be a replica kind of thing of the 1970 Chelsea FA Cup winning team. Just a nice simple shirt. It's pretty cool. I like it. What else we got? And then to follow it up, I didn't even do this on purpose. I don't know how it happened, but Rangers. I support Rangers too, because Chelsea Rangers, that's a friendship. They've been, they call the Blues Brothers along with Linfield, Northern Ireland. I still got to buy a Linfield shirt. But this is from 2017-18. This was the first year under Steven Gerrard. And the thing is about Gerrard is that he absolutely changed this team's fortunes. Like, I remember watching Rangers previously, and they would get absolutely stomped on by Celtic, like 5s and 6s, and they would get trounced regularly by Celtic in the Old Firm, and they would crash out of Europe in astonishing fashion. I remember they lost to a team from Luxembourg, and I forget the team name. That's gonna really piss me off. But I know that what the logo looks like. It's a B. I might have to just look that up. No. You know what? I just remembered. It's Progress Niederkorn. and that was their first ever season in Europe, and the first ever time a Luxembourg team won a playoff tie in a UEFA qualifying, in qualifying for the tournament. They didn't end up making the Europa League, but they beat Rangers on aggregate, and that was fucking embarrassing. But under Gerrard, what he's done with this team is just on another level, man. Sadly, couldn't get Champions League this year because we fucked up against Malmo. But Malmo are a really good team, and you know they might not do so hot in the Champions League because they got a tough group. They were always going to be in a tough group, but they'll show some quality. You'll be surprised, but yeah. So Malmo stole that spot from Rangers, man. They would have made it. Heartbreak, but we move on. And yeah, this is a Bosnia and Herzegovina shirt from I think 2015, 2016. Yeah, I got this from a TJ Maxx or Marshalls for like $15, and I'm like, this is a cool color combo, blue and yellow. So I really like this shirt. I like the crest. I like this fading yellow sort of thing on both sides. Really cool stuff. Let's see. All right, then we got this. We got an RB Leipzig. This is one of the other goalie jerseys or goalkeeper shirts that I have. Nice green. This is from 2015-16, I believe. But Peter Gulácsi is one of my favorite goalies in the world. He's Hungarian, so he bails out Hungary all the time in international tournaments and whatnot. But yeah, I really I like what Leipzig. I like how Leipzig play. I'd definitely consider myself a fan of theirs. I like the way they play. I like their recruitment policy and stuff like that. I just wish that people could buy into it because the 50+1 rule. I just wish more people could buy ownership in the team, but I think they'll change that eventually. You never know. But I like the way that they play. So nice shirts and everything. What else we got here? Nice New York Red Bulls t-shirt. Not much to say about this one, but that's number 60. And we still probably have at least 20 to go. I mean, it's a fair amount. But thanks for if anyone has stuck around this entire time, God bless your soul if there is one, because an hour 42 of me rambling about absolute nonsense and showing off shirts. Thanks for listening. Jeez. But yeah, check out my channel. I'll be doing some more stuff on the channel. I'm just starting up, just kind of getting the feel for it, but yeah. So we'll carry on. Nice Rangers shirt. This is the first Rangers shirt that I got from the club website, so that's cool. Nice simple shirt. This is another fake one that I got online. They actually did a really good job with this one because this is supposed to be a special edition Marseille shirt, honoring the 1992 Champions League winners, the only, and they will still be the only team from France to lift the Champions League or European Cup. So it's a badass shirt. I like the vertical stripes on the top. It's a nice shirt, and then they got it's a remarkable shirt. I really like it. That was one of the better fake shirts that I got. I do have a Bayern shirt coming up, actually. Yeah. You want a Bayern shirt? I'll give you one. This is the human race special edition shirt from last year. I love this shirt, man. I just love it's like a new concept. It's a new concept of like painting it, and it's nothing is like it looks like someone painted it, and it's not like a shirt where it's like, oh, it's every detail, it's fine. It's a unique shirt. I really really like this shirt. Red and blue and white. Nice stuff. One of my favorite shirts for sure. So what else we got? Got a nice Shakhtar Donetsk shirt from the Ukraine. Actually, this is another one that I got probably about 2 months ago off Etsy from this very nice gentleman who sells old Soviet shirts and stuff like that, or newer ones, but he specializes in that. So this is a really nice replica shirt. I got it for like $25 or something like that, but it's a nice shirt. Really like it. Any more comments? Looks like we got one more. Newest shirts. Newest shirt. Oh, do you mean like of all the ones in my collection, do I have any like brand new ones? Because I have shirts like I have the Chelsea one from last year. I have a Marseille one. That would probably be my newest one. The newest, or do you mean like the newest that I've purchased? It doesn't matter the year, because that would be the. This is the one that I bought most recently. Like this is the newest one to me, like the newest in my collection, if that's what you're trying to get at. But this is a cool one. Another Marseille shirt from 2017-18. Like I said, that very historic Europa League run, getting to the final against Atletico Madrid. And I've got the Portuguese center back Rolando. And this one's a fake, and you can definitely tell because of the badge. It's not exact. It's not perfect. It's not how the other Marseille logos. Like if you compare and contrast with my other one, you see a let me think here. Well, look at this. Shit. So you can see the difference in the font. You can see a difference in just like how skinny the fake one looks. But it's a cool fake. It was like $15-$20, like I said. But let's see. Oh, another comment coming in. Oh, you want? Oh, okay. I can go over the Chelsea kit. What's your name? By the way, I'm not sure how to read. I'm not sure if that's Arabic, but I definitely I can show my Chelsea stuff again. I'm just gonna run through these quickly. This is a really nice one that I got from the classicfootballshirts.co UK website. It was like $40. And this is one because the Marseille Ultras, if you guys have ever tuned into a game, they have an ultra section called the South Winners 87, and their color scheme is orange and light blue, light blue, sky blue, whatever. So this is a tribute to them and their ultras. So this is definitely. As soon as I knew that that I could buy it, I'm like, oh my god, I want that. I want that so bad. So, buy. 67. So we're at 67. Wow. All right. And then we got another comment here. All right. Oh, Zaid. Yeah. From Instagram. What's going on, man? Glad you tuned in, man. Yeah, glad you tuned in, Zaid. What's going on, man? Sorry, I couldn't read the. All right. Okay. Next up, we got another Chicago Fire kit. Real nice. And this is another fake one because obviously the lettering faded out, which is annoying. But it's a nice shirt. Really cool color scheme. I like all the lines and stuff. So that's a really nice Fire shirt. Let's see, Chicago Fire. Another Chicago Fire shirt, nice and plain. Probably got this for really cheap, but yeah, nice, simple Adidas shirts. And what we got here? All right, so we got this Newcastle one, this purple one. Again, as soon as I found out Newcastle made purple shirts, I'm like, all right, let's hunt them down and buy them. So, yeah, I really, really like this shirt. Purple and white. It's a nice color combo. Some nice details. Newcastle. I mean, that font, that's gorgeous. And then also on the bottom, it's got like Newcastle United EST. So some really nice touches make this shirt one of my favorites. Great color, everything like that. So, and then we've also got this other Newcastle shirt, and I got this for really cheap on eBay because this is all beat to shit. But yeah, it is what it is. But I've worn this like once or twice, but yeah, it's a little beat up, but still, for $15, I knew what I was getting into. And it on the description it said, "Oh, it's beat up. It's in rough condition because of the Northern Rock sponsor on the side." But yeah. So, and then here's another fake. It's an RB Leipzig shirt from 2017-18. And I was really bummed because this just like it fell off too. I was so pissed off. But I wore this Leipzig shirt for a few years before getting the green one that I have. But I got Timo Werner on the back, and it's got the Champions League badge on it. And the thing is, if you have any shirts like this, and same thing with this Montreal Impact one, where it's like the sponsor, again, it's a fake, so like the sponsor will go to shit. What I do is if I wanna use it somehow and not wear it, just put it on the back. Just have it facing backwards, and then you still got Leipzig 11 Werner. You can still display it, and that's what I do with this. Like same thing here. You just have Piatti on there. So, and I apologize for the banging downstairs. They're doing work on my house, I believe. So that is fire. So we're at. But yeah, this one's beat to shit. But again, this is a China fake shirt, so I don't really care. Same thing with this one, but that's how you can make a use out of something like this, because I don't really wear it that often, so I just flip it around and I'll hang it up in my room. But that's one way you can utilize it, make the most. Yeah, goalkeeper shirt. I have I got two goalkeeper shirts, Zaid. Let's see here. Aha, Benevento. So this is another team that they're underdogs that you just can't not root for, because they got promoted to Serie A and then they had a horrible season. They started off with like 15 consecutive defeats, and but I mean the logo and stuff, like this is one of my favorite shirts. It's so nice, black, red, yellow, the fade, the Serie A patch, and this is a legit shirt too. And this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. I spent $80 on this, and then probably another 20 to get it shipped from Italy, and then this all gets faded out, and it's just like, what the fuck? But I digress. That's one of my favorite shirts, though, that Benevento one. All right. And so that's actually not. And then that's it. Jamaica! Again, another one that my girlfriend bought for me as a present. But really nice shirt. Really, really nice shirt. Yellow, green, and black. Just a great color combo. I love the Jamaican flag. Reggae Boys on the back. this shirt is the shit. It really is. So nice. What do we got here next? All right. And next up is another fake one from 27. This is 2016-17 Real Madrid. This is their away shirt. So, and it's from the final. And again, the Ronaldo faded out on it, but one of my favorite shirts ever. Like seriously, I love this shirt so much. I love purple. It's brilliant, man. It really is. I fucking love it. I really do. That's that. And then let's see. 6 Real Madrid. And next up, we got this Germany kit. I think this is the 2000. This is either 2008 or 10. I'm kind of leaning 2010. I think that's what year this is. This Germany shirt. This is really nice. I got it for dirt cheap on eBay for like $20. It's a legit one, stitched and everything. Nice shirt. It's a cool color combo, like with this tan beige sort of thing. Black and red's one of my other favorite color combos too. We got 2 comments. Yeah, 2010 World Cup. So yeah. All right. Thank you, Zaid. Appreciate that, man. Then we've got this AEK Athens from Greece. And again, this is another shirt that I bought off of eBay that was cheap. But I don't know. Something happened with the Puma logo. It got a little fucked up. But it's a dirt cheap shirt. I really like, I really like the AEK Athens logo, the bird, black and yellow. They're also, they have a friendship with Marseille Ultras. So very nice shirt. Mohamed Kalan on the back. What else we got? Savage. Germany. It's 79. So we're at 79 so far, and we probably got. Oh boy, we still got a decent amount left. I'm gonna try to run through them quicker. This is an Applewell Nicosia shirt from Cyprus. Another training shirt. I wear this on the beach sometimes. Nice orange again. I really do like orange, man. I can't lie. Oh, man. All right. Then let's see. And this is a Chicago Fire shirt from 2017, I believe. And again, this is a real shirt. It's stitched. It's legit. But for some reason, the Valspar logo just, it ripped off. It got ripped off somehow. And so then when it just started to fade out, I just ripped it all off. And it actually kind of looks, I don't know. I think it looks kind of cooler without the logo, just that hoop. It's a really nice shirt though. Red, dark blue and white. Nice color combo. And again, another completely unnecessary rebrand from the Chicago Fire, changing their logo to the stupid oval logo that's dark blue, yellow, and red. It's just it's not a nice looking logo, really. They should have just stuck with the Chicago Fire logo. That shape. I'm trying to think of it. It's not coming to my head right now, but yeah, because the Chicago Fire Department is very famous in Chicago, and we've had in Chicago there have been like multiple fires, like the Great Chicago Fire almost 150 years ago that like burnt down more than half the city and killed a bunch of people. So it was just a nice touch to have that as the logo, but whatever. BSC Young Boys. This is at 81. It's a nice training top. I like BSC Young Boys. Black yellow color combo. That's pretty sweet. and then the blue looks cool. So hopefully we can beat Man United. That would be pretty sick. Speaking of Man United, I've got their shirt. I don't like Man United at all, but the shirt was like $15 at TJ Maxx or Marshalls or whatever. And you know what? I actually bought another one because the thing is, in a few years, when people are, maybe 10 years in the future, if people really, really want this shirt, I'll have one brand new with the tag still on it, or this one, I could sell this one too. And I could turn that $15 into, I don't know, maybe 40 or 50. You never know. So, but yeah. I do not like Man United. Oh, fucking hate them. But and then a nice Columbia shirt or a Columbia jacket, 83. So I have 83 shirts so far. This is again really, really cheap. It's probably like the fifth Columbia jacket that I have or shirt. Yeah, Adidas just makes cool stuff, and those outlets. I'm telling you, man, the outlets are really, really nice. R.I.P. Ripped it. Oh, Abby Anderson. What'd he say? Rip the Chevy logo off, and it's a good kit. Yeah. I tend to like that Team Viewer. I like the Team Viewer more than I like the Team Viewer Man United sponsor more than Chevrolet, because with the Team Viewer you can change. That's one thing that on football kits. Like I like when the logo blends in with the shirt, or if you make it stand out, just keep it with the color scheme. Don't like with Napoli shirts, like they have everything's light blue and dark blue elements and white, and then you have red right here on the bottom. It's like I would just prefer if that was, and that's the problem. That's the problem with the Newcastle home kit too. I don't like the fact that the Newcastle home kits, it's like they always get this touch of this, like it's like this color. It's like teal or light blue or cyan. It's just like that doesn't fit on a black and white shirt. Just keep it consistent. I don't know, but I don't know. I digress. Anyways, on to 83. 84 actually. Sorry, 84. I got this Argentina jacket with Messi on the back. I got this from my old boss, from the YMCA when I used to work there. That's one of my old jobs I used to have. And he found this shirt, and then he gave it to me because he was like, dude, I never wear this. So I got this. Sometimes I wear it. It's a very, very comfy jacket. Very comfy. So sometimes I'll wear that. Another Newcastle third shirt from, I think this is 17. Yeah, it's 2017-18. This is a really cool one. And actually, I got this shirt from while I was at the YMCA. That's such a coincidence that I put the Argentina shirt and this shirt, and the fact that they both relate to the YMCA somehow. I don't know how that happened. I didn't even do that on purpose. But no, so I used to work at the YMCA, my local YMCA, and I used to work in this thing called Kids Club. And basically, parents would drop off their kids and then go work out upstairs. And so we'd have the full gym, or we'd have half the gym, and parents would drop their kids off, and me and another coworker would play sports with them, on the other half of the gym with the curtain divider. So I knew this one kid, and his mom was from his dad is from Newcastle. His dad's from Newcastle, and I got really close with their family, and I played, they were like regulars. So I saw this kid every day, and they actually got me a shirt out of the blue. They got me a Newcastle shirt out of the blue. And I was like, oh my God, thank you so much. Like, that's so sweet of you. but that's how I started supporting Newcastle because I'm like, all right, man, if you're just gonna give me a shirt and something, like, all right, I'll fuck with this team. So, but yeah, Newcastle number 85. Jesus. No, wait. Anyways, so yeah, no, but this is a nice shirt. I like the color scheme and all that. I think the dark blue actually goes well with the black or whatever. It's a cool shirt. I still wear that. So number 86, we got this Juventus shirt, and I got this. I don't like Juventus at all. Huge rivals of Lazio, but like I said, I got two of these Juventus shirts for like $30 total. So worst case scenario, if someone wants to buy this for 40, $50, or maybe if it's a rare collector's item, whenever that happens, then I could cash out on that. Um, it's a cool looking shirt, like the camo and red. It's an all right shirt. Nothing special. Then I've got Red Star Belgrade. Oh man, look at the details on that shirt. Those are the Liege, the Red Star Belgrade Ultras. Very, 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 very loyal fan base and extremely. They're crazy, man. They're crazy. But I mean, the details on this shirt it's beautiful. Red Star Belgrade. Hell of a shirt. Hell of a shirt. Love watching them. I'm excited to see them in the Europa League. Another Poland shirt. This is number 88, I believe. Number 88. This is from 2018 World Cup. This is a fake. I got this off like a DHgate or whatever. It was like $20. Nice shirt. Nice shirt. Really basic, but I like this. I like this fading pattern. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So that's 88. Oh yeah, we're definitely cracking 100. And number 89, we got Inter Miami. So this is a pretty cool shirt because you got the flamingos. You can't see it on the camera, which really pisses me off, and it just makes me want to buy an actual nice camera so I can show you this kind of in-depth sort of thing. But it's a really nice shirt, and I got this from Marshalls for like $20. And I'm like, this is a kick-ass shirt, man. Black and pink. It's something you don't see very often. But yeah, nice, very nice shirt. Number 90, we got Slavia Praha shirt from I don't even want to guess what year. I want to say 2006-07, but I don't have a fucking clue. And actually, no, I can find this out because this is actually. It's actually. Oh shit. This was at least. It says on here. It says. It's so hard to actually. Give me one sec. This is a match worn shirt, actually. It's labeled as that on the bottom. It's just hard to find where it is. There we go. So yeah, official Slavia Praha, official Slavia football shirt. To the kickoff full time 2009-10. This is a 2009-10 home shirt, match worn, and it was like $30 on eBay. So that's pretty cool. Let's see, we're on 91. And next up, we got a nice USA Clint Dempsey. Fucking love Clint Dempsey, man. Nice USA t-shirt. It was like $10 on eBay. I buy a lot of things on eBay if you haven't noticed. Going 2 hours into the stream. Jesus Lord. I need to. Next up, we got Deutschland from the 2016 Euros. Very nice shirt. Ooh, yeah. I'll show off the Pulisic shirt later. I'm almost done, Zaid. Almost. Yeah, this is from Euro 2016. Really cool. And then what makes the shirt cooler is that you can flip it around, and it's like a training shirt. So that's pretty neat. I like that shirt a lot for sure. Number 93, nice Germany shirt I got from the Adidas outlet for $10 or whatever. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. Really nice Real Madrid shirt right here, number 94. It's like it's not black, it's not navy blue, it's like something in the middle. I don't know, but I love it. Really, really cool shirt. I remember beating Ajax in this shirt, and then we shit the bed second leg. That was embarrassing. That was a hard pill to swallow. Letting Ajax walk into the Bernabeu and just stomp all over you. Like Lasse Schöne and Neres and Frankie de Jong and Dusan Tadic had a masterclass that day. That was an extremely that was a sad day. But a hell of a performance from Ajax. Won't ever forget that. That was fucked up. How they just capitulated. It's a Stade Rennes jacket. I got this off eBay. It's not so. So the thing is, I must have bought this off of someone that just had a starter jacket and then decided to put on this Stade Rennes logo. So, because I looked it up, and Stade Rennes have never been affiliated with Starter. Like they've had Puma kits. They had Adidas for 1 year. From 97, 98. They had Asics. They had everyone else but Starter, which doesn't really Starter don't make too many football shirts, but regardless, it's a cool jacket. Keeps me warm. Let's see, 96. At number 96, we got this beautiful Lazio shirt, and we got King Chiro on the back. And I remember this game because we went away to Juventus in 2017 and we beat them because of 2 Ciro Immobile goals. And that was fantastic. And this was the jersey that they used. And this is a fake one. This is a fake one. But it's a good quality for a fake. But this was the shirt. Like this blue shirt was the one that Lazio wore for that game. So, yeah, I love this shirt, and I love Immobile, man. One of my favorite players ever. I'm telling you. What we got next, man? Oh, let's see. Here we got another Bayern München shirt from 2018-19, I believe. Home shirt. Really nice. It's at number 97. I got more than 100 football shirts. That's fucked up to think about. I got this, a Colombia shirt I got from an Adidas outlet. But yeah, Federación Colombiana de Fútbol. But the thing is that I like about this shirt, it's like it's casual, but it's still got the sport. It still has something to do with sports because I don't like wearing plain shirts. Like the only thing I wear is I only wear football shirts, including the NFL stuff. I only wear sports stuff. I don't like just wearing a shirt that just has an Adidas and nothing else. It's just boring. Doesn't really show anything. got next? Is we back? Holy shit. Oh my god.
Hello? This better? All right. Sorry about that, guys. My laptop, Wi-Fi, whatever the hell, something real bad happened. But I should be back. Just let me know if anyone. Still got one person watching, so that's cool. That's cool. Oh my god. Anyways, so we were on actually. Thank you. It's number 98. 99 actually. Let me see here. We're back. Yeah. Quality good, Obby? Is the quality good? The sound, audio, everything? Just let me know. But anyways, and this is number 98, the Fiorentina. This is a Fiorentina shirt from 2017-18. And on the back, I've got Davide Astori. And I got this shirt because I just wanted to pay tribute to him because obviously he passed away. He passed away tragically. I think Fiorentina are playing Udinese, and he just didn't wake up, and he sadly passed away. So rest in peace, Davide Astori. Very sad, but I got that as a tribute to him because it's very slightly worse, but still okay. All right. I appreciate the honest feedback, Obby. I appreciate it. These Chromebooks, man. Anyways, number 100, and this is a way to get to number 100. The Nigeria World Cup 2018 shirt. Just check it out, man. This is beautiful. This is fucking beautiful. This is a fake, but this is a very, very well done fake. This is outstanding. I love this shirt. I just love this shirt, man. Incredible design. It really is. What we got for comments? Yeah, perfect number 100. And the thing is, Obby, like, seriously, all of these are stacked completely randomly. I stacked them completely randomly. I did not intend to have that be number 100 because even if I tried to count, like, oh, 99, I'm going to have this as number 100. That's still hard to count 100 shirts and not be like, no, I definitely fucked this up or this up. I've been typing out in one of my boxes like, oh, this is number 98 and whatever. But so I've got at least 100. Got 100 down. Crazy how that worked out. But we'll move on to the last few shirts. There's probably about 9 left. Feels like it. Phil Jones. Blessings, friend. Hey, you too, man. You too. Bless up. Anyways, so I've got very nice Chelsea not home shirt. Jesus, this is a training kit. And I got this a few years ago for like $80 because I'm like, damn, this design is sick. And so whenever Chelsea play in the Carabao Cup, I wear this, the Carabao shirt. So that's pretty cool. It's been the Manchester City Cup the past few years. They just win that damn thing all the time. But that's number 1. That's 101. Next up, we got Hamburg. This is the 2018-19 third shirt, I believe. Hamburg, obviously, well, you guys might not know, but Hamburg they have an ultras friendship with Rangers and FC Copenhagen, which is actually another shirt coming up right here. So Copenhagen and Rangers, the Citibao Cup. Yes, it is the Citibao Cup. You have any Leicester or Man United? Yes, Phil Jones, I actually do have a Man United shirt. I don't have a Leicester one. I still want one. I just haven't gotten around to buy it quite yet. Let me just give me 1 sec. So I just showed you the Copenhagen or FC Copenhagen, and then the Denmark. And then this is the Rangers home shirt from 2011, 12, I believe. And this is a really nice shirt. I like the simplicity of it. It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. Love Rangers. Got another comment. Steve, you play FIFA at all? From Ryan from Ottawa. Yeah, I play FIFA. I'm waiting until I have FIFA 21, but I stopped playing on Ultimate Team when I couldn't. I don't know. I just wanted to stack up my players with the best teams, but I missed out on the SBCs. So I'm just waiting until FIFA 20 or 22 comes out. So, but yeah, I play FIFA. Let's see. 105 Hamburg. You got another nice Hamburg shirt from, I believe, 2011, 2010, something like that. Nice Hamburg shirt. Got it for cheap, and it was already kind of fucked up like that, but it is what it is. We've got 2 more shirts left. 2 more shirts. So that'll be this will be 106 and 107. Nice USMNT shirt. And this is one of my favorite shirts too. The Americana pre-match Red Bull training top. I mean, this design is just incredible. Absolutely astounding. Pretty gorgeous shirt. But yeah, so that'll do it. But I want to read some of your comments. Let's read some of my comments. Actually, hold up one sec. All right. Anyways, gotta get a Red Bull. But yeah, that was my shirt review. So now let's read some comments. And honestly, let's see here. I'm gonna get a few of you guys. If anyone wants to join, I'm gonna go on YouTube right now and just post up the link to the StreamYard. If anyone wants to come on and just talk football or whatever's on your mind, you can do that. Just give me one sec here. Yeah, no. So if anyone wants to come on in the StreamYard link, that'll be. I'm gonna pin that. I'm gonna pin that up. If anyone wants to join, just hop on in. Actually, hold on one sec. Anyways, what we got here? So. And I would, but I've been in. That's all right. Hey, that's all right, Abby. If you don't, listen, man. I'm straight. You don't have to look good for no one, bro. But if you don't want to go on, that's all on you. You do whatever you'd like. I think we got Zaid on. Oh wait, I think he dropped out. In the future, though. All right. Cheers to that, bro. Sounds like fun. Oh, actually, yeah. No, so I remember Phil Jones. Phil Jones comment. Where is that? He wanted to see if I had a Leicester Man United shirt. Let me find the Man United one. So I do have that somewhere. Trying to find in this mess. There we go. All right, Phil Jones. I don't know if you're still here, man, but I do got your Man United kit out. All right. Any other comments to touch up on? Let's see. I'll be interested. Oh yeah, Zaid, just connect your mic and cam, and then I can add you to the stream, brother. And we can talk some football or whatever you'd like. But yeah, gotta interact with my fan base, if I can even call it that at this very, very small point. All right. No, but yeah, if you guys just want to let me know, like, what was, of all the shirts, probably hard to remember. Oh, I got Ryan on. Looks like.
Yo, what's up, man?
Ryan.
What's going on, brother?
What's happening, my guy? How are you? How are you doing from Ottawa, Ontario?
Capital.
The only Newcastle United fan in Ottawa and Ontario. What's going on, dude? What's happening?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I gotta take this disgusting fucking shit shirt off. Put something nice. Put something nice on. Oh man. No, yeah, right.
Your kits on the what's it called? The hangers. I bet altogether that must weigh like a good 10 pounds altogether.
Oh, it's dude, it's fucked up. I can't. I literally like. It's so hard to move and like carrying all of them at once. And some of them are jackets too. They're even heavier. Yeah. It's ridiculous. But yeah, we came to the number one. Did you watch the entire stream, or did you just pick it up in chunks and bits? Or
I think I was here for like the first minute.
Yeah.
I said my one comment and then went to go do other things.
Nice. Do you have a favorite shirt that I had in my collection? Did you remember?
I watched here and there, but I saw your Feyenoord jersey. That was pretty cool.
Was it the navy blue, or is it the other one?
I think it was the away kit, because I know.
Yeah, the light blue and dark blue.
Yeah.
Van Persie. Yeah.
Yeah. For me, I've been getting into kits recently, like buying them. The only ones I have right now. Well, that Newcastle one was the first one I got for Christmas when I was like 16 or something.
Yeah.
I think the second one I got was the 2017-18 Real Madrid Ronaldo jersey, the black and like.
Dude, you gotta have a Ronaldo jersey, my man.
So
you gotta have a Ronaldo jersey.
I've had that, and then after that, I bought my Davies one.
Yeah.
I kind of fucked up on the Bayern website though, because oh shit.
What happened?
I almost dropped my spoon.
No, what happened on the Bayern website?
Oh. Okay, so like, you know how like you got like your small, medium, large, and like you could go into detail of what you want. So I looked into it. It's like the chest measurement. So I measured my chest as well. So I was like, oh, everything fits in the small, so I'll get it. And like, it's fucking, that one's tight right there. So I was like, okay, like I won't sell. I'll just use it as like a hang up in the background, I guess. Yo, you're on mute.
There we go. No,
okay.
that's exactly what I did with my like Timo Werner and Piatti shirt, because the front of it's just too fucked up. I don't want to walk around in public looking like homeless.
Yeah. The plan with my Davies one is that it's red and white. Just Bayern's jerseys are red and white, just like Canada, right? So I was going to use it as like a Canada jersey almost, but not anymore. And like since I got my Davies one, like you probably might know about the website, but I've been buying my kits off Grailed recently.
Yeah. I've heard about that one. I've heard about that.
So I got the Newcastle. I think it was the 07-08 home, some navy blue one with the Northern Rock.
Yeah.
Kit. And then I got the, I think 09-10.
Right.
And just recently too, I bought the 2014-15 home Ronaldo Real Madrid jersey with La Liga badge too. And I have for Christmas too. I got, I don't know why, but like my favorite colors are like purple and pink and like red. So I wanted like a pink kid, and like I find Adidas make the best kits around. So I don't wear.
I that's the thing too. Like looking at my collection, and off of what I've presented to the lovely people that watched 2.5 hours of me talking about a fucking piece of cloth, and that this cloth looks better. I have so many Adidas shirts, man. Like I don't have that many. I have some Nike ones, but like I've just got so many Adidas ones, man.
I think growing up for my team that I played, my local team,
Yeah.
I can't remember. I think it might have been Umbro or Adidas. But the competitive team around, I know it was Adidas as well.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. No, yeah, no. So I was just gonna. So we could talk footy, but we'll
I'm
What do you-
tired
what do
to
you-
talk about anything almost?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm on this small YouTube grind, so I don't really give a fuck.
I
But
told you in
what
the
do you-
comments that I've been on. I'm gonna get back on my Twitch grind soon, and maybe another
Nice.
YouTube channel later on.
Nice. So what? So what are your thoughts on my power rankings of the top 10? What do you agree with, and what do you disagree with?
Are these like kits this year?
No. Just like like the actual team, like how they're playing so far.
Oh,
Like
current-
right
oh,
now,
yeah.
in terms of form, I think these are the 10 best teams in Europe. Like right now, it'll change a lot during the year.
I don't think I could disagree. At the same time, all I could look at is like where they are in the table, because
Yeah.
I haven't watched Wolfsburg. I've
Mhm.
watched Bayern Munich first game.
Yeah.
French football, I've only seen PSG play.
Yeah.
Chelsea, I've
catch-
seen play. They look really good.
Yeah.
Especially 10. Like I still think they'll win the Premier League in my opinion, just because
You know, that's
I think they'll win, honestly.
that's the thing, man. Like, I want to say that Chelsea they are easily, them and Man City are top 2, and I think Leicester will be third. But that top 2 is so difficult
I
to
think this
actually.
This could be the year Leicester actually make it over the line, because they've always screwed up top 4. Not screwed up, but like they couldn't cross the line, and they've always finished 5th like the past
Because
2 or
last
3
year
years.
there was a stat that I read the other day. Last year there was one time in the entire season that Leicester were outside of the top 4 places, and that was after they lost on the final day of the year. They spent game week 1 until 37 in those Champions League spots.
Yeah, it's just
And
the
they
last
had a
game against Tottenham last year they
firm-
screwed it
yeah.
up, I think.
I just think I think it's very, very important that they got Patson Daka, backup striker to Vardy, and then Kelechi Iheanacho. They got Mwepu from Leicester
Yeah,
City.
I think those 2 African strikers are. You could tell that like Daka's meant to be like. I think Jamie Vardy, I checked Transfermarkt. His contract is done in like 2023.
2 years,
Next
yeah.
year, I think. So
Yeah.
he's obviously going to step into the light.
Yes.
And obviously
yes,
him.
for
I
sure.
think him and Iheanacho are good enough strikers to
Right.
get top 4.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. And I think just getting Daka, but the one thing I worry about with Leicester is defensively, because I remember watching the West Ham game last Monday, a week ago. They were missing Fofana big time. They were really missing Fofana. Soyuncu just looked sloppy. He had that back pass to Schmeichel, and then Schmeichel didn't really help out, and then Antonio just, was smart about it and took his chances. But I think Leicester are I would say that they will get top 4, because I think Man United are going to find a way to screw it up.
You think whoever?
I
don't know.
can't. No,
I think
Ole
if Leicester
Gunnar
gets-
Solskjaer, he ain't the guy. He ain't the guy for Man United. He really isn't.
No, I don't think so.
Like, let's
either.
be real.
I feel
His
like it's-
substitutions.
I feel like the amount of players they have, they'll bail them out.
That's one argument, but that's the thing. Like, that should not be the way Man United are.
No.
That's pathetic because Sir
Thing
Alex
is-
Ferguson was an excellent manager with excellent players. He didn't. There were certain games. There were certain games where Man United definitely like they weren't at their best, but their quality eventually came to fruition and they got the results. But that was because they had a good manager. Because here's the thing, you should never rely on luck to win you anything. Luck should be a byproduct of excellence and determination and competence.
Yeah.
Like if you're a good team, you'll get luck. You'll get lucky because you're a good team. You'll get chances. You'll play good defensively. You'll take shots on goal and you'll get that magic
I
deflection.
think every title-winning team has a bit of luck in them.
Of course. Every
The
single
thing is,
team.
too, I've realized recently is that you always hear like, "Oh, Chelsea has to win the title. Man City has to win the title. Their squad. Man
No
United."
one is obligated to
The
win.
thing
No
is,
one
thing is, they say that. So obviously, only one team can do that. Like, there's going to be failures by the end of the season.
Yep. And that's the same thing with the Champions League. Everyone's freaking out to get the Champions League, and PSG are getting a boner size of the Eiffel Tower every single year trying to get that Champions League because that's the one thing that Marseille has over them right now. Marseille are the first and the only so far French team to win the European Cup or the Champions League. They'll always have that over them, and that drives PSG nuts.
I'm seeing this notification now from OneFootball that apparently Real Madrid deal with Mbappe collapsed.
Of course it did, because why would that's a bad business decision for Real Madrid if they're going crazy.
I'd wait a year for him to be a free agent.
Yeah, get him for free. Get him for free. Save yourself 100 whatever million.
I still think
It's
Madrid.
ridiculous. I
Like,
think
they've lost Ramos, Hazard, but like I don't think
Hazard is
La Liga is not competitive enough where there can't be a team that overtakes them. They'll definitely I could see them challenging for the title this year because they still got their backbone of midfield.
yeah, Casemiro, Modric, Cruz.
You got
Yeah.
honestly, I think Nacho and Alaba can win you the title
But
because
they play Alaba as a left back. They play Alaba as a left back, and I don't know.
I think
I know that
I feel
Ben.
like he's meant to come in as a center back because reality is they got if you disinclude Alaba, you got three center backs. You got Militao, Nacho, and Vallejo.
Militao's got to step up. He really does. Militao, because these opening games, he's made some really poor.
I think
poor errors.
Nacho is good enough because he's been a decent squad. He's been over the years. He's been one of the best squad players you can have in a team. In my opinion.
I like Nacho. Yeah. I
think Mendy's injured right now. Marcelo is on his last knees and
Yeah, Marcelo doesn't have much left. I want to say Marcelo's 33 or 34. He doesn't have that pace anymore.
No.
He can still if you put him at left midfield or something like that and you can give him the ball or something. I just don't see him as a left back anymore because he's never been that great defensively. Let's be real. He's never been outstanding defensively. He's been good enough to be considered.
He's been a role. He was the best left back for a few years.
Yeah, but not the best defensive left back. Definitely, his offense was the main reason why.
Yeah.
But he was just good enough, just competent enough to be a decent defender. But seriously, 2016-17 Marcelo, that guy was a left wing, playing as a left back.
That's the.
But they were still dominant because
that's modern day fullbacks now. To be honest.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I don't understand. Why are you playing Alaba as a left back? You should play him as a center back.
Well,
because here's the other thing too. You can have if you're playing
I think he is playing left back though because Mendy and Marcelo.
Yeah, Mendy's is injured. Yeah, both of them are having fitness problems.
Alaba was probably brought in too for his versatility as well.
And that's cool and all that, but here's the thing, and I heard Steve Nicol talk about this on ESPN the other night. He's like, here's the thing, you're getting destroyed Real Madrid, especially against like Alaves and I forget who else they played. I can't recall, but they're getting absolutely terrorized and run ragged by
I saw him against
Alaves.
Betis the other day.
Against who?
I want Real Betis.
Yeah, Betis. Yeah,
that game was a bit of a basketball game at one point.
Yep, and the thing is, you want to have a strong center back because then they can't do nothing down the middle.
Yeah,
I would rather have
they need to get a center back, but I feel like it's too late, and I just feel like most big clubs are done their business now.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, like there will be lots of like last minute rumors tomorrow, deadline day.
Yeah,
and we'll be seeing that later on because I think transfer window closes at like 5 p.m. 8 p.m. UK tomorrow. So
that's going to be about
like
3 p.m.
our time.
Yeah, our time. Yeah, yep.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah. Let's see. Sorry, I'm spacing out.
What's the latest kit you bought? Going back to that.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's a Shakhtar. It's the Shakhtar Donetsk one. That was the most recent one. It's
that Newcastle kit behind you is probably older than me.
Yeah, it's from 97, 98.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm born in 2000.
Nice. Right.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's it's a gorgeous kit, man. You can't there ain't nothing wrong with that shirt for real.
You're looking at Champions League groups.
If you want to touch on this real quick, what are your quick thoughts about this?
Group B has to be group of death for me.
See, I
think it is. Look at like you got two title winners. You got two.
Two title winners, AC Milan and Atletico Madrid. Yeah, they won La Liga and Serie A. Yep. Porto won Liga NOS.
Yeah.
Porto are not a team to be taken lightly. They regularly
they destroyed Juventus last time.
Yeah, they did. I mean, Juventus, holy shit. I watched that Empoli. That Empoli game on Saturday was absolutely god-awful. Rabiot is overrated as hell. Bentancur needs to step up.
Yeah.
I know Bentancur is a good player with young talent. I don't even think he's 22 yet, but he's got to step the hell up because it's just simply not good enough for midfield. And then playing Danilo as a as a CDM, what the fuck is Allegri doing, man?
You wonder, it
was like watching a Newcastle game because it was black and white and everyone was out of position and playing like shit.
Yeah, sometimes I get confused with them and us.
Yeah, I know, right? No, what were you saying?
That's why Ronaldo will destroy us because he'll think he's playing against his former team. Yeah,
pretty much.
But what I was gonna say about Juventus is, I swear they're so good a few years ago because the model of them selling or buying like free agents that are like over 30 was working for a while, but like
it was. They couldn't get a transfer wrong, man. They were hitting.
It's not Ronaldo's fault, but when they bought him in, they didn't do enough to like maximize their efforts to go out and win the Champions League because they
didn't supplement him. They didn't supplement the squad.
They bought him. And like, that's enough.
It's like, no, it's not. I mean, Kulusevski's very good.
Chiesa too.
Chiesa.
They're like the only two main ones, but.
Dybala, though, bro, I can't believe Dybala is still at Juventus. He's just too inconsistent. He's inconsistent as hell. He's so inconsistent.
I watched one game. It was the Champions League group stages. I think it was a few years ago. I forget what year. Might have been the year Ousmane Dembele came to Barca, but he was just anonymous that game. And ever since then, like this guy's a ghost, and he just doesn't. He doesn't do enough for me.
That's
he
what I'm saying, man.
He didn't even play for Argentina in the Copa America.
Yeah, 100%, man. I don't get it. I don't get why they haven't
Juventus
moved on
are
from
so
Dybala.
dead now too because Morata, he's not going to win you titles. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he won't. He's
the most he's been.
He is. Don't get me wrong. He's a good striker. Like we know he can finish, but like it's the Timo Werner problem. It's like
he's
takes
better.
So many chances.
It's like what he was. It's like what he was a few years ago. Like he was best as a backup striker.
Yes, at Madrid. Yes, 100%. 100%. should never rely on.
Florentino Perez finessed the living crap out of Chelsea. 70 million for him, man. That'll go down as one of the like finesses that I can think of.
But guess what? Chelsea finesse everyone by like Mark Gahey did Crystal Palace. He's never played a Premier League minute.
It's like 30
but they sold him for 20 or 30 million. So even though Chelsea sometimes do get it wrong, they always manage to get value. They always manage to sell someone, and then they break.
For how much Atletico bought him for too, because I forgot, but like I knew last season was a loan for him at Juventus, but then I saw him this season, like, oh, they must have bought him. Right. Because I think it might have been a loan.
Probably I think like 30 million or something like that. And also I want to point out Zaid commented. He's one of my buddies. He's actually from Jordan, so we got some international representation on Strasbourg.
You could read Arabic,
Ryan. No, but no. So
I guess he's your friend.
I was talking to him earlier on Instagram, and he said he'd be here. So, and then I was like, "Who is this?" And then he was like, "Oh, it's Zaid." I'm like, "Oh, okay." But anyway, Zaid said also a great point. Don't forget the quantity, the quantity of wasted talents at Real Madrid, like Reguilon, Kovacic, Odegaard. Who else? Luka Jovic. Luka Jovic was hot shit for Eintracht Frankfurt.
It's debatable because. Like, you look at Kovacic, he was never getting in the midfield with Cruz, Casemiro, Modric. I think,
but he had that quality. It just wasn't top. It was fine margins, man.
Maybe he could probably challenge like Federico Valverde. Like,
Valverde is tremendous.
He took his chance, and now he's like in the lineup.
Yeah,
I think
Valverde
Madrid's midfield is too strong, so Kovacic is like, I'll go somewhere else. Odegaard's a bit debatable. I mean, you look at his time at Sociedad, that was like the peak of him. Arsenal, like the loan, you don't want to really look too much into that because he scored like one goal and like he was meant to be the number 10, but didn't really create much from like what I hear.
Yeah. No, I've
Reguilon as well, maybe. Like, I remember because what I like to do, Steve, is I subscribe to like maybe one YouTuber from each like top club. Like for Arsenal, I like watching Lee Gunner. Tottenham, it's
Diluted Gunner for Arsenal too. I like him a lot.
For Tottenham, I like watching Expressions.
Yeah, of course.
Man United, it's Saeed TV.
Yep.
So I kind of watch. I've kind of went away from like the fan channels. I like more just watching like just independent
a one-on-one
YouTubers.
Creator.
Yeah, it's them, and then like I remember just going like back to Reguilon. Like I just remember hearing them
because he killed it at Sevilla.
Yeah, but like apparently like defensively, like he's just not the greatest from what I heard.
Yeah,
I mean, for a while, like he was pretty good under Jose Mourinho for a bit, and then just I don't know. I haven't watched Tottenham this season either, so I can't really say much of how he's done.
Well, because Jeffrey Tanganga has been emerging.
I heard him like
he had a tremendous game against Man City, and he's been pretty consistent so far. He's a young player with a lot of potential. So Reguilon, I don't know. I don't think you should go to Spurs, man. But Spurs are actually doing kind of well this year. But
top of the table.
You never know. Yeah, then Arsenal bottom with no goals. That's unbelievable. No, yeah.
It's different than managers, man.
Yeah.
I would have taken Nuno as manager at Newcastle for a while.
Oh fuck! Oh, absolutely.
I think if we got the takeover right now, Steve.
Yeah.
If we're talking about free agent managers, go out and get Antonio Conte.
100%.
Because the thing is, he'll look into it and see if you're like a top club, right? But if you give this guy money and you give him all the power, he'll get rid of, and you give him the power to get rid of all the players, get in who he wants, he'll come.
Listen, and the other thing is too about Conte, some people try to criticize him and be like, oh, he only works with money. He's just like Pep or whatever. No. Like I that Chelsea
He's got a style too.
The Chelsea title winning season in 2016-17, he turned that 10th place Chelsea team.
Yeah, exactly.
And he had barely any transfers in. I think he brought in
Zappo Costa. Who else? I don't even know. I think the players were
because
enough.
Diego Costa was there. I think he brought in Victor Moses.
Fabregas, Conte. No, Moses has been there for a while. He was just one of the players that
was already there before Conte.
He was there, and then he just turned him into some incredible player.
Dude, Victor Moses.
He brought in Alonso,
Matic.
I think.
Matic was on that.
I think all he brought in was Alonso.
Yeah, you're right. From
Fiorentina, I think.
Fiorentina, yeah, that was the only signing he made before the title-winning season with Chelsea. So
you talk about 5 at the back manager. This guy knows how to play a 5 at the back.
Oh my god, absolutely!
Everywhere he goes, he knows the style.
Right.
And
yeah, 100%.
I've said this before. We're going to Newcastle. The only player that fits 5 at the back is Schär.
Yeah.
I
because
think
he can carry. If
Antonio Conte was still at Inter, I could have seen Fabian Schär going there. Like, I'm dead ass.
100%.
I just think
100%.
most fans would be like, "Oh, he's crap," but like it's just the manager and the coaching.
Because everyone regresses under Steve Bruce.
Yeah, and like he's Swedish too, or no, yeah, he's Swiss too. So
Swiss,
it just seemed natural for him to go like Italy, and like he would fit that profile.
Yeah, that would be good. And imagine him and Stefan De Vrij and Skriniar.
Yeah.
Like because the other Inter center back right now, it's like a swap between Alessandro Bastoni and there's one more that they use. They use
they're still playing like 5 at the back because they got the players, and Inzaghi realized.
I like it. I like Inzaghi a lot.
I haven't watched Inter this year, but like I look at the team lineup and it's basically the same as last year.
Yeah.
He's trying to like, it's almost like what Steve Bruce is trying to do with Rafa Benitez, but he's not qualified to do that.
Yep.
And just like Inzaghi just knows what he'd be doing. He knows what kind of style these players played under. Yeah. And he can just continue doing it almost.
Right. No, that's exactly it. And Joaquin Correa, great signing for Inter from Lazio. He did.
Yeah,
Correa has been incredible for us, for Lazio for years now. Like he's been a consistent 10 goals, 5 assists. He's a fantastic, along with Felipe Caicedo. But I really and he scored, and Correa already has, because he scored 2 goals against Hellas Verona on Friday, and he got subbed on at 1-1 in like around the 70-minute mark, and he got 2 goals right away and sealed that win for Inter Milan. I think Inter could easily win the title again because Juventus.
I don't think Juventus. I think it'll be between the 2 Milan clubs, to be honest.
Juventus might have to
to
slug it out. Juventus, honest to God, might have to slug it out to get into the Champions League again because this is a poor team.
I think AC Milan have done over the years to recruit well, and they have the depth to go for the title too.
That's what I'm saying too. I think AC Milan and Inter
100% this year. They still got the same coach. I think the title race is wide open now that Ronaldo's gone, in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%.
I think Jose Mourinho with Roma too. Like he's counted so far. So
because they're
interesting.
They're 2 for 2 so far. They won 4-0 against Salernitana yesterday. Tammy Abraham goal. And let's see. Napoli also perfect. 2 games, 2 wins. And then Juventus all the way. They're down in 11th. They're at 2 games played, 1 point. I mean, the state of Juventus, they really got to look out because to me, they are a wounded animal right now. Like this Champions League group, it's going to be Chelsea topping the group most likely. Zenit is going push for it. Zenit and Malmo, I think, because I watched a few Malmo games. They're a quality side. They really are.
They're top of the Swedish league?
Yes, along with, I believe, Norrköping and I forget who else.
I swear, I feel like I'm getting
And Djurgården.
educated. I feel like I'm getting educated from you because, like I said yesterday, like the football guru, like you watch every league and you know who's like the best and like who's underperforming and stuff.
Right.
So
No,
far, I've only watched Premier League,
Mm-hmm.
La Liga, and French league.
Right. No, yeah. But yeah. I watch those leagues too. I don't know. I just try to suck in as much information as I can.
I've only watched like one.
love
Like
this.
I've only watched Newcastle games. I've seen.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that the first 2 match days I've been working. So, oh no, I've seen like a few games on Sunday.
Uh-huh.
I've seen all 3 of Arsenal's games actually. Yeah.
Dude, if they lose to Norwich and Arteta has his job, that's like it's already a fucking embarrassment that he has his job after they got demolished.
Even if they start picking up form, we have to go to Emirates and actually go for a win. And I've
100% because they are the wounded
I've been saying this
animal.
the past 2 years too. Like they are wounded, and we got a crap manager that has no clue, and he bigs up every fucking team.
Yeah, exactly. That's the frustration about it. And then, no, yeah. I'm also going to read another comment Zaid made. Especially in that season, Man United signed Mourinho, Pogba, Zlatan, Pep's first season at Man City, and Chelsea were the winners. Yeah, exactly, Zaid. And that was the thing, too, because he was competing against good teams, but they absolutely, they ran that ran that table.
First year at Pep's, Guardiola's first season.
They finished 4th.
Yeah,
no trophies.
That was like one of those seasons because he realized
they tied with Celtic.
He had to get rid of the fullbacks
Champions
too.
Group.
He did that, and look where they are now. Like they've won 3 titles and like a bunch of like cups and stuff.
Yeah, no, for sure. Any other? What's the? Weren't you talking about the What group interests you the most? You think? What
Definitely Group B.
Group B? Yeah, I'm kind of on board with that. I would also give a shout definitely to
Group C looks pretty interesting too.
Group C, honest to God, because here's the thing: traveling to the Vodafone Park at Besiktas, like I remember a few years ago, Leipzig went to play there, and Timo Werner had to be subbed off at halftime because his ears were ringing in his head, and it gave him a migraine because that's how fucking loud the Besiktas fans are. Like, they make that atmosphere hostile as fuck. And they've got some good play. They have, like, Kyle Larin. Kyle Larin's doing very well for Besiktas. That's Shawai, Hutchinson. They also
we got 2 Canadian boys there.
Yeah, so Besiktas, they've got a decent pedigree in Europe. Ajax are always a threat.
Okay, I've seen, like, I know Premier League obviously has full capacity. French League as well. La Liga is a bit.
La Liga, it's
50, like,
I think it's 50%.
So what other countries are like 50 or like full? Because does Turkey have full capacity?
Turkey is, I believe, at half. I've watched all 3 Besiktas games so far, and the crowd looked about half empty because otherwise it's full. Okay, so I would assume.
What about Russia? I know Italy's.
They have barely anyone at games. They have barely anyone.
Okay, I know Italy.
It's weird.
Italy doesn't have much either, I think.
Italy has like around probably 50 or less than that, something like that. Yeah. And then Portugal, same thing. It's like 50% or lower.
Maybe attendance could be subject to change by the time Champions League comes.
Yeah, which is in
But as of now, Premier League and like French League probably have the advantage with their fans.
Yeah, just so they can make a more hostile atmosphere. But seriously, those Besiktas fans are loud. Like, Besiktas are a decent team. They can dig in and get a result. So I think Besiktas could make some noise. And then Ajax too.
Basically the same as last year as well, except Sheriff's in for, I think,
Borussia Mönchengladbach.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. No, yeah. And also
Group B, I feel like is probably pretty decisive with Bayern. I feel like Barca are doing pretty well considering Messi's gone. Like,
Memphis
they still have the players. They have the midfield.
Yeah. No, Depay's. I was just gonna real quick say like Depay's been excellent.
Yeah.
He's been really good. Like he doesn't look
I've seen him
scared.
on One Football. He's been playing striker, right?
Yeah.
Or is
Yeah.
it like kind of an alternating
Yeah,
role?
he's been
Breakaway?
striker. He's been striker. Ronald Koeman 4-3-3 traditional Dutch setup. He's been the striker, and he's looked excellent so far. He doesn't look scared of replacing, or not even replacing Messi, but just being that talisman, trying to be anything. But he is a damn good player. Like I've watched him at Lyon for a few years now because he fucked up at Man United. He just was inconsistent and all that. But he went to Ligue 1 and went to Olympique Lyonnais, and he killed it, man. I'm telling you, it was good stuff. And so that brought his confidence back up, and then Barca went in for him. Very good signing. One of the only times you can say lately that Barca have made a good signing, to be honest, because they've been terrible. Like Coutinho wasted all that money. Ousmane Dembele can't stay fit.
I honestly can't believe I'm in the four of the only time I feel like Barca should actually retire at number 10, honestly.
See, but like
I feel like Messi was just that good, man. Like you won't see that again. Like something like Jude Bellingham was just completely stupid to retire number 22.
That was weird.
I feel like number 10 at Barca is valid to retire, but not really anywhere else.
But then again, man, here's the thing about it. Like you have Pele, and then you're like, if you're living in that time, you're like, surely there's not going to be anyone nearly as good as him. And then Maradona.
Yeah.
And then you have,
I can only speak
Zidane.
And Messi,
and then you have Messi. Yeah.
That's
all we've seen.
I've only seen Ronaldo and Messi. Like I'm 21.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I've only started. Yeah. Wait, are you born in 2000?
2001, February 24th.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So we're in that era. When we were younger, we would have seen the end of like Zidane, R9, Ronaldinho. But
right.
Like you don't remember your life until you're about 4 or 5, and then after that,
you can start having more vivid memories.
For me, it was only the only games that were on during the time was the World Cup in South Africa.
Yeah,
I didn't really watch it. Like I played soccer growing up. And it was only until like maybe I got FIFA 12 when I started getting into it more, and then I like before I got the game, I obviously knew Ronaldo and Messi, and then for some reason I knew Benzema and Ozil because like Madrid were still at the top at the time. And then you play the game, you start expanding your knowledge on players. Then you finally start watching games like I did. Yeah. And he support Newcastle like me because that's the first game he managed to come across.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. I love, and so because my first ever experience watching soccer and being like, damn, I like this a lot. Like this sport is fucking awesome. Like this is cool. That my first experience with that was 2014 World Cup, the opening game, Brazil versus Croatia. That was the first ever game.
I still remember being at McDonald's with my friends, and we saw the Brazil-Chile game on the TV.
Yeah.
That summer was amazing because especially too because Brazil is only an hour and a half, so like games were like
decent times.
Obviously, we grew up with American sports, and like they're all late at night, right?
Yeah,
so
like
you get used to. You have that feeling as well, and then you have that one time with soccer where it's
7 a.m. Start your day off.
Yeah, but
that's
just
so
that
refreshing.
One time,
it's so refreshing, man. That's what there's so many things I love.
I can't believe just after the World Cup too, it took me a whole year just to finally watch a game because I realized Premier League was on TSN.
Yep.
And I mean, around May time, like growing up too, like it was only hockey I really watched.
I watched a shit ton of hockey when I was 2010, like
during May. During May, it's playoffs, and you go to soccer. It's like May, and it's like the last game of the season for most leagues. And it's like, oh, what?
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you
Yeah.
mean, man. No, yeah, I love this sport though, and that's the thing that's so cool about it because look at this bracket, man. There's so many teams from so many different leagues. You have someone from Moldova, Ukraine, Switzerland, Italy, Portugal, Netherlands,
Yeah.
Spain, France,
I love it too, man.
Belgium,
Because
Sweden, Russia, Austria.
just
Yeah.
playing FIFA, like I got interested in geography because of it. Like on Ultimate Team.
Yeah, I've
Like,
always been a geography nut. Yeah, yeah.
Like if I saw like who's a good example? Like at the time, like when I saw James Rodriguez, I'm like, what country is that from?
Colombia, yeah.
And just seeing all the South American players and African players
Mhm.
on Ultimate Team, like I wanted to like research those countries and like, like
Find out, yeah. Just learn something. Yeah, yeah.
learn what they look like. Go on Google Maps and see what everything's like.
Mhm.
And then through that, like I like watching a lot of food videos too. So like I like watching Mark Wiens, if you know him.
Yeah, yeah. I
Goes,
think
like,
I know who you're talking
travels
about.
around the world just for food. So like I got into that.
Oh shoot, Abby,
Yo,
what's good,
what's
man?
up?
Hey, what's up, Abby? Sorry, how long have you been waiting on, man?
Oh, just a few minutes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. What's going on? Yo. All right. So introduction question. Well, so Zaid, my boy from Jordan, it must be ridiculously late in Jordan. That's at least 9-8 hours ahead. But he has 5 footballers that Steve hates, and so we'll expand that to you guys. I don't. Okay, one player I really don't like is probably that's tough. Like, I don't hate him. I just don't think he's that good, and that's Rabiot.
Yeah.
I don't think Rabiot is. I don't think he's a
I
good.
find-
I don't know how
I
he gets
find
into the
hard.
France squad.
Yeah, I don't know how he starts for France.
He
and
probably
for
won't
Juventus.
anymore now.
Yeah, he surely can't. I mean, Jesus Christ.
I think it's such a hard question because you could hate a player, but then like, oh, if they came to your team, would you actually like them or not? Like the only time you'd actually hate a player coming to your team is if like it's like a rivalry club almost.
Like okay, one that comes to mind right away, Sebastian Giovinco. I fucking hate him. I fucking hate because he terrorized Montreal for a few years. And I was at those games and I just be like, I would fucking flip him off. Fuck you, Giovinco. And dude, I get so
How
fucking heated.
How far are you to the Quebec border, Stephen?
3 hours.
Okay.
3 hours. I've been to about 4 Impact games, maybe 5.
So you usually like
Is
drive to
Is
the
Montreal
games, or-
far for you?
No, a 4-hour drive. Probably about
Okay,
200
it's-
miles.
Okay, it's like
About.
2 hours for me.
Nice. Dude, what when the borders open up or when they stop having mandatory COVID vaccination bullshit, whatever, let's go to a fucking Club de Foot game. Fuck that.
I wish
No,
there was
yeah.
more MLS teams. And if Ottawa had an MLS team, I'd probably be hooked on it a bit more. I can't lie. But
Yeah.
we're in the Canadian Premier League, so
Right. No, yeah. So my footballers that we'll say hate lightly. No, I fucking hate Giovinco. I guess Rabiot. Another one I really don't like is
yeah. For you to hate a player, like I feel like you have to have that club bias, and you gotta look at a player that absolutely like either destroys your team or like just mocks you for how bad you are. Like I feel
Probably-
like just being Newcastle fan, like I can't really think of. I mean, a few years ago, I remember there's the beef of like Hamza Chowdhury, but now he's being linked to us.
fucking joke.
Remember, like his tackle
Yeah.
on Richie, yeah.
Yep. No,
But it wasn't enough because like we're so shit anyway, where we can't go to toe and like have rivalries with like teams.
Yeah, I'm missing that Sunderland Newcastle derby. I haven't
my
ever
God,
gotten to
yes.
watch one of those.
I watched one.
I don't think
It was
I've ever
when
seen.
it was when Rafa Benitez took
Right,
over and
right.
Mitrovic scored in the last minute.
Right. I know what you mean. I can't think of anyone else that I hate. I hate Josie Altidore too when he plays for Toronto because he used to fuck Montreal up too, in the playoffs especially.
Why do I
Fucking
feel like you
hate
don't
that
like
guy.
what's his name, Raul Rui Diaz?
Oh
You know
no,
that
Raul, no, Rui Diaz is no. I don't have a problem with him.
I don't know. I just feel like he's got that like South American dirty look, almost like Alfredo Morelos.
Oh, I like Morelos. He's an ugly motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, I
that's why
guess
he.
you're-
That's
like
why he
Rangers, too.
is El Buffalo. I love me some
That's
Morelos.
what you guys call him.
Yeah,
El
El Buffalo. Yeah. Yeah. No, I love Morelos. That's probably why I have so many Columbia shirts. Fucking love them.
Bro, I've been thinking about getting a Columbia. Their new kits are so. I like the new Adidas design where they have like
Yeah.
the flag on the side.
Yeah.
That's so
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, what's Abby,
Yeah.
what is there any player that you hate or that you dislike?
I don't know if there's players that I
Lewandowski.
hate, but
Lewandowski
players
because
that
he
I-
always fucks up Dortmund and that he left you guys. Maybe.
no. There's players that I feel like I think are overrated that maybe other people don't, and I don't like
Yeah,
them
I
as
have
much.
that too.
As a City fan, like easily Maguire and Shaw, like everybody hypes them up. I do not like
Yeah.
them at all. Also,
Yeah.
this is really unpopular opinion, but I don't think Kane is actually that good, and so I was like actually mad that we were linked with him.
What? No way.
All right. Well, explain why you. Well, what do you mean? Because obviously he's a good player.
I
You,
feel
you
like
do you
he
just
doesn't
not
create
rate
as
him?
much.
Huh?
He doesn't like create as much as people say he does. Like I feel like people act
I
like
can
he's
agree with
a
that.
playmaker, and I feel like a lot of stuff falls in his lap sometimes. So.
Yeah.
If he went to City though, he probably wouldn't create. People would create for him.
Oh yeah.
exactly.
If he went to
would
City, he
just
would
be a
still
finisher.
work.
Yeah.
For sure.
Bro, I've been
It's
saying
just
this
like-
for City, but like honestly, if they need a striker, go and get Joao Felix. I'm telling you.
Joao Felix or Gerard Moreno? I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, I don't
Anybody
know why.
that finishes.
They have to go for a big name. They wasted their time with Harry Kane. Maybe Holland this summer. I
But
don't know.
everybody's gonna be after Holland.
Where do you guys think Holland is gonna go? Here's
I was,
my.
I was
have no
confident.
clue.
I was confident he was going to stay this summer. At a point, I'm like, oh man, I might be wrong, but it looks pretty good now.
Here's my unpopular opinion. I think Holland should just stay at Borussia Dortmund because here's the thing, and we'll touch on them, especially in the Champions League and Bundesliga context. All Dortmund need, the one thing that
Trophy.
they fucking need so bad, they need a
Honestly.
defense. They need a defense. They need a defense so badly. Felix Passlack is not a good right back. He could be good for a Freiburg.
What happened to that? What about that Spanish right back?
Oh yeah, Mateo Mori.
Yeah, him.
He's pretty good, but he's injured right now.
Okay.
Do you like Murray, Abby?
I actually haven't seen him play that much.
Or do you like for your Dortmund starting line? First off, I'm assuming you don't like Axel Witsel playing as a center back.
Oh,
He's
No,
a defensive
it's-
midfielder.
I mean, it's forced. He's a defensive midfielder, and he's really good there. So it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
You play him at his strongest position. But that's the thing. Dortmund are absolutely ravaged by injuries right now, though. So they kind of have
Really?
to. But it's just,
I'm just saying, Chris Richards is available.
I
just saying.
know. I know.
Richards.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Richards.
that some American guy?
Yeah,
He's
he's
center back.
the
He's a
young
very
Bayern
highly
kid.
rated center
that
back.
plays
Oh,
for
him. Yeah,
Hoffenheim.
okay.
Yeah.
He
No,
needs
but-
a place to play.
Oh, I'm telling you, Bundesliga is like almost the best league for like North Americans to go to now. It's like a big,
for sure.
big norm. Like Josh
have
Sargent,
Tremendous
Alfonso
youth
Davies is
development.
the big one too.
I think it's really easy to get like a visa or whatever there. So
Yeah.
that's why a lot
yeah.
of players go to Germany.
And it's also the fact that a lot of Bundesliga teams, they play a lot of youth players in their
Yeah.
starting 11s week in, week out.
Mhm.
Like Jude Bellingham
Yeah,
plays a
is he
lot
like
of games
is
for
he
an
the youngest?
18-year-old.
Yeah.
And then Mukoku.
Oh, him,
is,
yeah.
is
Oh,
six,
no, he's
is
the youngest.
16 years old, and he's starting for Dortmund at times and has lots of
Bro, I think Dortmund are the best at that, but after it's got to be between
Leipzig.
Bayern and Leverkusen as well.
Yeah, Leverkusen. Yeah, for sure. No, but my unpopular opinion about Holland, just stay at Dortmund for another like 2-3 years. Try to build them up
Yeah,
to
I
be because they are one of the biggest brands in the world.
Yeah.
They're one of the they have one of the
Lifetime deal
biggest
with Puma as
stadiums
well.
in Europe. Huh?
Lifetime deal with Puma as well.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, I think he should like don't go to fucking Real Madrid. Don't or Barcelona because they honest to God, they're not what they used to be. Don't try to
Yeah, no,
play
they aren't.
superhero because then all the pressure is going to be on
The
you.
thing is, if Dortmund they sell their players quite a bit because that's their model, but they replace so well that these players don't bet in. Like they bet in right
Yeah.
away almost.
Yeah. And it's like Dortmund are a fucking big club. They've won a Champions League before.
Like after they sold
So-
Dembele, after they sold Ousmane Dembele, they go and get Sancho, and then they sell it. They just sold him recently. They got Gio Reyna now. Like it's gonna keep coming.
Reyna. Oh my God, I love Reyna.
I think for Haaland's case too, I think he definitely stayed as well. A factor I just feel like because of the Pokal Cup because they won it. So obviously there's a trophy there.
Yeah.
He's obviously thinking, oh, I could probably go and win some more.
Yeah, for sure. For
And
sure.
we've also kind of seen like stuff fall through. For example, Werner, like he was just tearing it up in Bundesliga. And then
Yes.
he went to Chelsea, and now he's kind of a joke. So I
just
mean, not saying it would happen to Haaland because he's really a step above, but
Yeah.
I mean, he could easily go to Madrid, and then things just fall through, and he isn't like exactly what he thought.
I
he was.
just think
Yeah.
as well that like you look at all the other top 5 leagues too, and like Juventus have fallen over. Like they've been winning the Scudetto 9 years in a row. It looks like it's bad. Like
Dude, we always manage to talk about fucking Juventus. I swear we talked about them 3 separate
the
times.
thing is, Bayern
Yeah.
look, Bayern
Just
look
joking.
they keep going strong and strong. Like they don't look like it's going to take a lot to like actually win the title. And like they just signed Sabitzer today, too.
today.
Like their model of just signing the best players in Bundesliga just keeps on working and working.
But it's not just that they take away the top talent from the Bundesliga. It's that they
And-
have good scouting, like
Yeah.
FC Dallas and shit like that. Like they get that. That's where Chris Richards is he from the
Yeah, he
Dallas
is.
Academy?
He is from Dallas, yeah.
Yeah, Justin Shea too. I think he's linked.
Yeah, Davies as well. Like they're
I think
getting all
Booth-
these. They got scouts everywhere.
No, was
in
Booth
North
from
America.
FC Dallas too?
Booth was from
Or no?
RSL.
Right, Salt Lake. You're right. But
Alright,
and it's because Bayern and FC Dallas have like a partnership,
Mhm.
and
Oh,
they they regularly like
Well,
like,
I
a
guess
lot
I guess as well. Like there's the connection of Red Bull New York. Like most of those players
Yeah.
probably go to like
Hayden
or
Clark
Salzburg.
going to
Leipzig
Leipzig.
and Salzburg.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's that Red Bull connection too.
Yeah.
I guess.
And that's the thing why I don't know why people try to keep on continually shitting on MLS because it's like it's growing into a proper team. Like FC Dallas Academy is very good. It is a very good academy, and they're producing youngsters.
I think
With the
Germany
normal-
just have the best scouting like at all
Yeah.
times too. Because
Yeah, no, for sure.
what is it? All German clubs have that 50+1 rule, right?
Yeah, yep,
So there's a thing like, and then Premier League too, like, and all these other big teams, like they have so much money and like they just have the wrong people behind making the signs.
Yeah.
It just goes. There's so much high expectation with that too, and then like,
Yep.
most players just flop all the time. Like going to like Germany, Netherlands is like the best thing for like players like in NA to go to now.
mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. No, and so
it's not like
another
their starters right away too. Like they just but they bet in slowly to the team.
yeah. No, Germany has
Like it took Davies for a while. Like Bayern bought him as a winger, and then they convert him into a left back because Hernandez was injured,
yeah.
and he just stepped up completely.
Davies is a hell of a player, man.
Oh yeah,
I'm
so glad we have him.
Yeah, no, he's gonna be one of the best in CONCACAF for years and years to come. He is.
I'm looking forward to seeing him, David, and Corbianu at leading our strike.
Yeah,
hopefully our front. I think the front three is what is best for us.
Right. Yeah, no, for sure. Now I was gonna ask you guys, out of all these teams in the Champions League we got here, you got any sleeper picks? Any team, a dark horse?
Maybe Atalanta.
I kind of stress that's a decent shout, but like I feel like
They're just
over the
underdogs
years-
all the time, and like they also recruit really well too. I find,
Gasparini is such
and
a fucking
Gasparini's
good
like tactics
manager.
and style, like he knows how to beat teams.
Him and Atalanta, like they have been outstanding the past few years. Like the way that
Weren't they like
Atalanta's-
Serie B like 10 years ago or something?
Yep. Yeah,
So
Yeah,
like
they were-
left
they-
almost where like they just recruit so well.
they just bought Koop Meiners from AZ Alkmaar for
I know they
15
bought
million.
Zappacosta too.
And Zappacosta. Zappacosta's good veteran presence, but I don't know how much he'll play. But no,
Ross
seriously,
Wilkins,
like
too.
Atalanta, they should be a dark horse because the size of their club and the history and all this stuff. But keep in mind, they've made the semifinals 2 years ago, and then the quarterfinals last year.
Yeah, semis against PSG, and that was like super close too.
This is
They missed a few
yeah.
chances though.
Like this is it. They are beginning to develop. They are beginning to establish themselves as European, like
Yeah.
heavyweights, or on the like near those contenders. Like they're not a pushover. They could win that Champions League.
I think Lille maybe as well, but like I haven't really watched them this year with their new manager. I don't
I
know
don't
if
really
they're
like
underperforming.
Governac.
They've struggled a little.
I don't like Governac. I
Okay.
was never impressed with him because he
Where did
managed.
Christophe Galtier go?
Galtier went to Nice.
Yeah.
And he's been killing it. 2-4-0 wins.
How could Lille manage that? Like, aren't they?
Because
like,
I
out
think
of respect,
Galtier
is
just
it-
wanted to go. Well, Lille have been in trouble because they've had financial
Financial.
problems over the past
Yeah.
few years. But so they've
Okay.
had to
Well, they
sell.
they got some assets too that they can sell too.
Yeah.
Like, they had that Nigerian striker for a while.
Osimhen. Yeah,
He was
Victor
late,
Osimhen.
and then they got Jonathan David to replace him. He gets 10
Yeah.
goals this season.
Yep. No, I
So,
think
and they got Renato Sanchez as well. Like they got valuable assets that they can sell, I guess, too. But
Which is really weird because it seemed like Lille was going to sell a lot of players just because of how many like good potential players they had, and
yeah,
they basically sold nobody.
they sold
They sold the keeper
Boubakary
too.
Samare to Leicester,
Mike Maignan as well.
and
Maignan,
Mike Maignan to AC
Milan.
Milan.
And
Who's
that's
looked
it.
really
But,
good.
I mean, you heard
Yeah.
stuff about like Bamba and Ikone and Sanchez.
And then they sold Luis Araujo to Atlanta United for like 10
Oh, yeah,
12
yeah.
million.
That was a weird one.
Araujo he was like a bit part player last year. He's a talented player, but
Where did Lille buy him from? Somewhere MLS too.
no, from Brazil. I forget what team.
Oh,
but-
he's Brazilian.
yeah, Luis Araujo.
Oh, it sounds
Yeah.
more like South American Spanish to me.
Yeah, no, he's Brazilian. That's a crazy good move for Atlanta United. That's such an underrated move. Like to get
That's why it
someone.
surprised me.
he's
Is
been
he's
there-
like he's younger, right?
26.
4 years too. Been there.
Yeah.
He's 25. Yeah.
There's like
Yeah.
barely any moves like that to MLS. It's usually older players, so
Yeah,
yeah, they could kill it.
yeah. No, Atalanta's a good dark horse pick. Lille too. I would probably.
How does the MLS season go? Like, when does it start and end?
It's like a calendar year, so I think it starts in like March and ends in October. I think.
Yeah, usually March.
So what's going on right now then?
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
In fact, Pepe that just committed to the USMNT. He like scored 2 goals the other day. Was it last night?
Fucking go, man. I'm
You
so
guys have a
happy.
strong chance of qualifying for the World Cup this year. I'm worried that like you and Mexico as a Canadian are going to be hard.
Right,
They're like
right,
the hardest in CONCACAF, in my opinion.
right. No, yeah. It'll be interesting to see how that shapes
Like
out.
you got at this point now, like probably like 5-10 years ago, you couldn't really make a starting lineup of like players from Europe, and now you can.
Yeah,
Like you got
Yeah.
that City keeper, you got John Brooks, Chandler, Pulisic, Josh Sargent, Weston McKennie, Tyler Adams.
Dest, Serginho Dest at
Yeah.
Barca.
Yeah, that too.
Yep. No, we've got so much
Gio
talent. Gio
Gio
Reyna.
Reyna. Yep.
Yeah, we're looking great, but Greg Berhalter. I don't really. I mean, he
The
shithoused his way to 2
impending
trophies.
A
Awesome.
jet start for all 3 World Cup qualifier games this window, of course.
Yep. No, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how he does. If he has to get World Cup, the U.S. back in the World Cup, there's no fucking doubt about it.
I mean, U.S. and Mexico are both definitely able to fall, but I think both of them will make it. But it should be interesting because I think there's like 4 teams that could compete for those leftover spots. And like
yeah, I think
Canada, Jamaica, Costa Rica, and Honduras. I think all 4 of them could do it.
I don't think Costa Rica are anything
Really?
that's special anymore, to be honest.
They were struggling, but Keylor Navas is always like.
I think Jamaica's a
bright
shout
spot,
for me.
so.
Actually, like they got some okay.
If Jamaica
players.
gets Michael Antonio, that's
Oh my
scary.
God, no,
That's
no.
scary. That's fucking terrifying. Is there if Michael Antonio?
Thing is, in the Gold Cup, Canada can't even compete with Mexico. Like we're like 30% possession or whatever with 5 at the back.
Yeah, but you guys held. That was a really good performance against Mexico. You were unlucky to lose that.
You're missing a bunch of players, right?
You were missing a shit ton of players. You even had Junior Hoylett out
at that point.
Yeah, that to
you had to
stay in Europe as well because they had to do preseason with their teams.
Yeah.
And then the keeper, I forget his name, but plays for Red Star Belgrade.
Yeah, Milan Bojan. No.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
That's Sevilla keeper that's Moroccan. He's eligible
He's
to play
he's born in Canada.
Yeah, he's from Montreal.
What's his name?
Kyle Tamori as well is born in Calgary.
Yeah. What's that Sevilla keeper name? Oh my god, that's gonna drive me nuts. I know exactly what you're talking about, Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What is his name?
He scored a goal last season too to win a game for
what's his fucking name?
Yassine
Bonu. Yes.
Bonu.
Yeah. Bonu is a proper goalie. Let's see. I think there's another comment. Group C predictions. Yeah, what are your initial thoughts? I'm gonna say, so out of those 4, I think it's gonna be Dortmund on top. That second place is really tricky because it could be any of the other 3. I like what Ajax do, but they did they screwed up last year. And they finished 3rd.
Yeah, and the Europa League as well.
Yeah. So, but Ajax looked pretty good this year. And Sporting Club de Portugal, they always put out strong teams, but it's their first year in Champions League for a decent amount of time. That's tough. I'm gonna say Dortmund. I'll go Dortmund number 1, and then I'll take second place probably. I'll take Sporting. I'll take Sporting second place. I'm gonna go for a shocker. I'm gonna go Besiktas 3rd and Ajax 4th.
Okay.
I think Dortmund top, and Sporting Lisbon 2nd.
Yeah, I mean, I think Dortmund is going to win it, even though they have a shaky defense, just because it's such a weird group.
That's one thing that, like, I think it'll actually be very close. Like, Dortmund might win this group by only, like, a point or 2. I don't think it's going to be a crazy margin.
Mm-hmm. And then, I mean, after that, I haven't watched any of these teams enough to make a good guess, but I'd say probably Sporting 2nd, Ajax 3rd, but I think that's the closest one for me is between those 2, and then Besiktas 4th. But it could really go Besiktas, Ajax, Sporting, Dortmund.
Yeah, because Ajax have a really good team. I'm gonna look up their roster right now. They've got a proper team.
It's still another team with like a bunch of youngsters and then like a mix of veterans too, like.
Yeah, Tadic has been
Davey
amazing.
Blind as well.
And then you've got
Tagliafico, all these
Anthony, that Brazilian kid in the Olympic. He's a very good right winger. You got David Neres too, Sebastian Aller.
Oh yeah.
Danilo is the official
Danilo.
number 9. Yeah, Danilo. He was on loan. He was on loan from. He went on loan to Twente and did really well last year.
Oh, that guy, yeah, I remember.
Steven Berghaus. Dutch. He's also on Ajax. Yeah, you're right. Tagliafico, and then they have that Mexican fucking guy, Lisandro Martinez, Timber, Mazraoui.
Martinez is Argentinian, but I know who you mean. It's Eduardo something Alvarez.
Edson Alvarez.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, Ajax have a proper team, but I don't know. That's so tough. But yeah. Now, what do you guys think about Group B?
Oh my god. Honestly,
I'm worried about Liverpool's squad depth. So I don't think they'll top it. I think they'll be second.
See, every time I hear you say that, well, not you specifically, but like when I hear people like say about Liverpool's squad depth, there's always a fan that defends it and says, okay, but our first 11's capable of being any team in the world.
Yeah, but once Salah gets injured or Mane or one of them, they're fucked.
The thing is with Klopp,
reality.
Like, the system for 2 years worked, but like they've kind of been like found out almost. Like they have no striker.
Jota can play striker.
But he never plays. That's the problem.
He's more of like a left wing though.
That's what I'm saying. I see more of him as a winger.
I think Liverpool missed the opportunity to get Timo Werner last year. I feel like Klopp would have done something good with him. But they're like just that one club that didn't like all they've bought so far this year. I think is Konate, right?
Yeah, which is good because they needed a defender because of Matip. Matip gets injured all the time.
They haven't replaced Gini Wijnaldum yet.
Yeah, Harvey Elliott is a good midfielder, but he doesn't do what Wijnaldum does because Wijnaldum was a threat. Wijnaldum is a complete midfielder, box to box. He can score goals and defend, passing, crossing.
I know everything
making
about
runs.
Wijnaldum. Yeah.
Wijnaldum is a very, very good player. He is excellent, and you're gonna miss that. You're gonna miss that if you're Liverpool. Honestly, simple as that.
I'm gonna go bold. I feel like AC Milan actually might top it.
I was actually more inclined. I was inclined to say that too. Actually, I think Milan actually has.
That is such a tough group for me. Like, Atletico Madrid too. They just won the title. They draw point. Well, every team dropped points in La Liga this season.
Yeah.
They can't really rely too much on Luis Suarez again this season. I feel like.
Yeah, but they just brought in Mateus Cunha from Hertha Berlin, striker. Yeah. That'll be a great signing. That's a great signing. It really is.
You know, one football that Diego Simeone. He's not using 4-4-2 anymore. He's going to like a 3 at 5 at the back. He's got like Llorente and Lodi or like Salomon Guez.
Yeah, Renan Lodi. Yep.
He's got them as wing backs.
Yeah.
Marcos Llorente is such a beast.
Yeah, Llorente again. He's like one of those complete midfielders.
Another one that couldn't really get into Madrid because they had such a good midfield back in the day.
Yeah,
Atletico, he's killing it.
It's such a tough group to predict. I think it's.
I mean, I don't watch Portuguese football, but like what they did, they went to the quarters against Chelsea last season. They beat Juventus.
Yeah.
They know how to defend well. They have a certain style, and they'll take their chances.
Yeah.
They did just lose Diaz, right? Didn't he go to Everton?
He's supposed to, apparently, yeah. It's supposed to be a swap deal between him and Rodriguez from Romano, is what I've seen on Twitter.
Oh, really?
I think Luis
I was going to ask if they had a replacement, but I guess so.
Would be a big miss because I've seen him play in Copa America as well, and he's a really good winger.
Yeah, for sure. I'm kind of if I were to make a prediction and put money on it, I would probably say I don't know. I just have this weird feeling that AC Milan top.
Yeah, I think so too. I think
Atletico Madrid second because Simeone usually does pretty well in this tournament.
Yeah.
And I just think Liverpool.
Oh no, they got to the round of 16 last year. Yeah.
And I just think Liverpool are gonna have some sort of injury or something. I don't know. I just feel like they're just too reliant.
And the group stages will be a span from September to December. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then December you've got the African Cup of Nations. So Salah and Mane will be playing for Senegal and Egypt.
Apparently, I heard that if they make it to if Senegal and Egypt get to the final, the most they would miss is 2 cup games and 1 Premier League game. Apparently, because I think Premier League finally introduced like some kind of
winter break, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But last year or 2 years ago when they did it, like 10 teams were off 1 week, 10 teams were off the next week.
Yeah, it was weird. It was like a half. Yeah, it wasn't really. Yeah, I don't know. And then they sandwiched FA Cup games in there too.
Yeah,
I remember that. So that's what concerns me about Liverpool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to write off Liverpool.
The only thing I didn't like about them a few years ago was when they prioritized solely on the Premier League. Like, I get it, you haven't won in like 30 years, but
yeah,
I remember them literally putting out B teams and ditching all the other competitions just to win the trophy. And like they scraped over the line not scraped over the line, but I guess they got over the line during COVID. Last year, they kind of scraped Champions League as well.
Yeah.
Like, their starting 11 could beat any team in the world as well, but it's...
Oh, yeah.
Just something about it. Like, they just don't have a striker. I feel like they over-rely on their fullbacks too much.
Yeah, and Henderson's having fitness problems, too.
Everything goes through them. And if Salah's not scoring, I mean...
Then who is? Yeah.
Mane stepped up more this season, I feel like.
Yeah.
Which is good, but, like, if we're judging on it now, like, I don't know. I think I'm gonna be I'm not optimistic, but I'll stick with what I feel like will happen.
Your gut, yeah.
I just think Milan, just because I feel like their squad depth is really good, and they got the players now to actually compete and go and win trophies.
Yeah. I mean, it's a tough group. That's the thing too with AC Milan, because it's like they didn't have Zlatan yesterday against Cagliari, but they looked like. I mean, Cagliari are not that impressive of a side. They've gotten rid of a lot of good signings, like 9 goals.
They got 3 strikers, right? They got Leao, Giroud, and Ibra, right?
Yeah, I think personally, whenever I watch Leao, I'm like, this guy's a winger.
Okay.
Because that's the thing. I like Leao. Like, he dribbles. He's got very good dribbling statistics and stuff like that. I just think like the end product and stuff like that. Like I just see him more as a winger. He can play as a striker and do a job, I think.
Their
but like
4-2-3-1 works because who they play? Oh, I guess Maignan now.
Yeah.
Hernandez, Ramagnoli.
Romagnoli, yeah.
Tomori.
Yeah.
I don't know who plays at right back because I know
Calabria.
Okay, yeah, Calabria.
Yeah.
And then midfield they got Tonali and Kessie.
Yeah, Kessie, yep. And then they also have
Diaz.
that kid they got from Brescia, Tonali, Sandro Tonali.
Yeah.
He's still wicked young, yeah.
Oh yeah. Tonali, Diaz, Castillejo, Giroud, and then forgot who their attacker is actually.
Zlatan, Giroud.
No, like a center attacking mid because they play 4-2-3-1.
Oh, Suso.
Sean.
Or no, not Suso. Sorry. That was
It was
from a few years ago.
It was Çalhanoğlu, but they lost.
Yeah. Yeah. Who is it? Let me look that up real quick from on Milan's squad. Who could play really as that number 10? Because, like, what do we got here? Yeah, no. So yesterday they lined up against Cagliari 4-2-3-1. They have Brahim Diaz as the 10, like under Giroud, and then Alexis Salamaker's on the right and Rafael Leao
Oh, yeah.
on the left. Sandro Tonali and Krunic, and then Chiar, Calabria, Tomori, Teo Hernandez, McMenyo. So yeah, I think they've got a really good team, and Pioli's done really good job with them. So I actually think they might go top, honestly. And the influence of Zlatan at 38 years old.
I think he's got
incredible.
he's got that Ronaldo kind of influence where like he's so old and experienced. He's won everywhere he's gone. Like he'll be he scored a lot of goals, but just like the influence he'd have on the players too.
He demands, like, when players are lacking, like I've seen him like scream at Leao when he's dicking around, or Krunic or one of the younger guys on Milan, and he puts those guys in their place, and he's like, you're playing for Milan, you do not screw around, like you play hard, you're not half-assing this. He is I
think Champions League will dictate how well defensively they are too, because let's look at Milan play Lazio next. That'll be a good game, and then after it's they play Juventus. I feel like after those, if they can actually win those games and like come out with like not many goals conceded, you could see them actually like do really well.
I
think their fans. I think 50%, even with their fans too, like it'll give them a boost as well.
Yeah. No, and the San Siro I think holds like 80,000, 70,000, something like that. So there's still
40,000 there.
Yeah. No, they're looking good in Champions League this year, I think. And then who's going to be the flop of the tournament? To me, there's only one fucking answer, and that's Juventus.
Could be.
Yeah, with their expectation, I'd say so.
Or Real Madrid. Real Madrid could completely flop because Shakhtar Donetsk beat them twice last year.
Yeah, the thing is, Madrid actually struggled in group stages last year, but they got pretty far after that. Who were they? Oh, they lost
semifinals.
Yeah, they did well in the knockout because I feel like that's when they turn up.
Yeah, but I don't know.
That could be for anything in the Champions League. Like you could scrape your way out of the group stages and like literally destroy everyone in knockouts.
Yeah, that's the thing. You just gotta get there.
I think the kind of football you'll see in group stages will be a lot different from knockouts because they'll just feel like the games almost. Like knockout football, like the tactics and everything are so much different compared to league.
Yeah, for sure, because it's a knockout game. It's like you don't want to go balls to the wall. Unless you're Atalanta. Atalanta are balls to the wall every single damn game. It doesn't matter.
I don't know if this will change in my opinion, but I'm gonna go on the matches and see what games each team has first.
Yeah. No, so for what group? Group D?
On Google, it's kind of like Milan's first game is at Anfield, actually.
Yeah.
And then they play Atletico Madrid at home after.
Yeah. That's going to be such a tough game to call. Holy shit.
After that, their third game is against Porto.
Yeah.
Away, and then obviously it's a reverse, so they do Porto at home. And then after, they have Atletico Madrid away on.
And then they host Liverpool last day of the year, or last game of the group stage.
Yeah, that'll definitely come to the last day.
That's a fucking ridiculous group, man. It really is. I mean, another group that is probably candidate for group of death is probably Group G. It's probably Group G because I really don't know who is going to top that group.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Group G. Yeah.
I mean, they're all
I'll
teams
try-
with like great potential, but at the same time, they're not really consistent either. So
Like Wolfsburg
It could
are off
be
to a
anything.
great start this year. Wout Weghorst, John Brooks, like we know what Wolfsburg are about. I think they're gonna make. I think they'll make. They'll get at least second place. It's Sevilla though. Sevilla, I'm not sure. I really don't know because they have goal scorers. They have among well they have Suso. They still have Jesus Navas. I mean, Jules Koundé, it looks like he's going to Chelsea somewhat soon.
I just feel like Sevilla every time in the Champions League, like they try their best, but then they get into third place, and then they just go win the Europa League or go to the final.
And that works for them. And they built, that just adds to their. Say what you want about the Europa League, but I'm sorry, but winning 3 or 4 Europa Leagues in a row, that's still pretty goddamn good.
Yeah.
That's still really good. If Newcastle could do that, or if, even if Arsenal did that, that would be, that's pretty damn good. But Sevilla is tough. Salzburg is also very interesting because
It's hard for me to call because I haven't seen any of these teams play, and just judging based off
Brendan
past
Aronson
experience with Sevilla.
Aronson for Salzburg.
We talked about Lille earlier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Aronson and Adeyemi are a really good combination.
Oh yeah, Adeyemi, the Kareem, the German kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he looks really good. Salzburg I swear to God, they produce a striker as soon as one leaves because they had Holland and Hwang Hee-chi, and then they replaced them with Adeyemi and the other. Damn it. What's his name? What's the other striker for Salzburg? Might have to look it up.
Daka?
Yeah, Daka. You're right. Yeah.
I don't know anything about Salzburg. It's just like any Red Bull club where I feel like nowadays
talent factory.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. And the thing is they're usually a team that you'd pick to finish like 4th in a group always. But then for whatever reason in Champions League, they're not really scared of big teams.
They really they went to Anfield.
So.
They went to Anfield and were like fucking pressing up high and
that's
hard
when they had
against
Holland
Liverpool.
and Minamino as well.
Yeah, that was an incredible.
Like,
that was an absolutely incredible game. And that's the thing. Adeyemi, I think he could have that maybe not as good as Holland, but he could still be a really really good player. And yeah, Salzburg. I definitely don't think they'll finish bottom. I think it's at least 3rd place. I think Lille. If I did predictions right now, I would probably say Wolfsburg top.
I think so. Wolfsburg and Sevilla.
Yeah, and then probably Lille bottom. I'm not impressed with Lille at all. I really am not. I don't think.
Which is really weird because they only lost a couple players.
But the manager is the big problem.
And it's just Gautier was just that important, I guess.
Guvernek, I just have never been impressed by. He didn't do shit at Guingamp. He got them relegated. I just never envisioned him as he's a great.
See, that's like the manager merry-go-round. Like, I feel like in the Premier League, if a manager gets sacked, you mostly go and buy some foreign manager. But in the other leagues, you see Marco Rose go from Mönchengladbach to Borussia
Dortmund.
You got this Gravenberch guy. We went from Guingamp to Lille.
Yeah,
it's kind of like managers like that almost nowadays.
Yeah, they just switch around teams a bunch. Yeah, no, but I think Wolfsburg will ultimately win that group. They you've got Roussillon, great left back, and then Mbabu on the right back. You've got Maxence Lacroix and John Brooks. Lacroix is again another French center, another young French center back with huge amounts of potential. Then you got in midfield Max Arnold and the other
What
midfielder.
about Weghorst? Isn't he like
Yes.
he's a proven striker, right? Like how many
Yeah.
goals has he been scoring like quite a bit like over the years? Because I feel like he's definitely like a 15, 20 goal scorer each season.
I think he had 20 last year in the Bundesliga.
Okay.
Because there were four like standout strikers. Obviously, Lewandowski with 40, with 40 and a 30.
Oh, it was him,
Two games
Silva, and then
Silva,
Holland.
Holland, and then the
Weghorst.
fourth was Weghorst, and Weghorst.
Yeah, so Weghorst last season in Bundesliga had 20 goals and 8 assists.
That's
That's
incredible.
Yeah.
That's fucking incredible. And he was the fourth best striker. Like Bundesliga strikers, man.
Yo, Steve, I'm gonna head out now, man. I'm gonna go play some games with my friends. It's
That
good
sounds
talking
good.
to you, man.
That sounds good. Yeah, for sure. I might end the stream. I don't know. It depends if Bobby stays on, but no. But if you guys, because I'm gonna start up, and I know I told Abby about it. I'm gonna have a podcast. I'm gonna try to do it maybe twice a week or something. But I'm gonna try to have a podcast sort of thing. It's gonna be called Football. 3 different ways of saying football. I got creative. So if you guys want to, if you want to be on that, I like the three of us. I think we, good chemistry and all this shit. I like talking.
It's rare that I
We're
talk
all
to
knowledgeable.
It's rare that I talk to Americans or Canadians about football as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, right? I know.
It's like a few close friends because like growing up, man, like even high school, like it was dominated by hockey and basketball for me. I knew like 2 or 3 people that were into it like me.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. And that's
Anyways,
what
yeah.
I've had too. It's all about football. And
I'll talk to you
NFL.
on Twitter later on, man. All right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, take care, man.
Take care, Ryan. Peace out.
See ya. Nice to meet you, OB too.
Nice to meet you as well.
All right. Yeah, no, thanks, Ryan. And then, Abby, I don't know if you want to stay on and chat a little bit more.
Yeah,
if
sure.
You want to head out.
We can talk football. I also have my kids back here if you want to.
Yeah, sure.
That was
Yeah,
cool.
of course. Let's see some. I'll get
Right.
out of this. Show me your kids.
Yeah.
How many? Earlier you were
Let's
talking. You have
see.
like 20.
Let's see how many I have.
I got to get the
10
boys.
in that stack, and then yeah, so about exactly 20 I have right here, right now.
Nice. All right. Show
So-
what you got, man.
So I have
What?
a pile of some of the older ones. I have some RSL ones just because I grew up in Utah. We had season tickets, so I got this one right here,
Nice.
yellow, and I also have this, which I think was a newer one, but most of these I got for pretty cheap. So.
That's pretty.
And then
sick.
there's also this one I actually got to go on the field, and
Oh, wow.
Alvaro Saborio, he's like
Yeah.
a Costa Rican guy.
I remember.
Yeah. They, for whatever reason, they picked some kids out in the crowd and had them like walk out in the field, and the players handed them a jersey, and so
Yep.
I got Saborio, and it was funny because there are all these other players like coming over and talking to the kids. And
Yep.
he just has this kind of attitude, and he just like walks over, hands me the jersey, and walks off. And it was hilarious.
He's there for his paycheck, and then get the fuck
Yeah.
out. Yeah, he didn't want this extra nonsense. Yeah.
And then I have a City kit. I think this is the
That's
second one I
nice.
got.
That's nice.
Yeah. That when they had Umbro on there.
Oh man,
And then Real Madrid kit.
very nice. Is that like 2000?
I forget. It's a Santiago Bernabeu logo right here.
Right. I see it. Yeah.
I forget. I want to say that was like 2009. I don't know. My years are way off sometimes.
Yeah. Hold on one sec. Yeah.
Okay.
My AC is too goddamn cold. Where are my earbuds? Not yet.
Saying, brother. What were you saying? Real Madrid.
Oh, Like I would guess like somewhere around 2009.
Yeah.
But I really don't know.
Yeah.
Like when you were just saying like, oh, this kit's from this year and everything, I was like, there's no way I know that, and I only have like 20. And then I have
Scotland.
the kit. I'm not sure if the I don't know what that is. The pattern here shows up, does it? Yeah, not that well. But yeah, it's got a pattern on the middle part.
Is it like a kilt sort of thing, like a pattern?
No, it's like a certain design. It's kind of got like a Scottish cross here, and then they have the lion
look it
up here.
on Google Images.
Yeah.
I'll see what you're trying to
Would have
point
been
out.
Scotland, 16 maybe, 17ish. Not sure. No, I have the 2016 one somewhere, but this is not the same one.
Yeah.
Let's
Oh,
see.
I found it. It's 2012
Yeah.
actually. 2012. Damn, that's a badass design on that Scotland shirt, Obby.
Mhm.
That is gorgeous. Are you Scottish?
So kind of. I mean, not like direct,
Yeah.
But like Anderson is like a Scottish name, so
Yeah.
And my grandpa's been there a few times, so he definitely is interested. I remember he brought me back like a Scottish kit one time.
Yeah.
I don't know if I still have it, but it was like a cheaper kit. But it was just funny because he didn't really talk about football, but I think being over there, he got excited about it. So
Yeah.
and then 2010 World Cup vibes, we got a few of them. We got the Netherlands kit,
Yeah.
the classic, and then
I love those Dutch
one of the
orange
only
shirts.
kits that I actually have a player name on is Andres Iniesta, Spanish kit. So
That's badass. Well, and you
then-
also have the Sanabria, or what's it called? What was the RSL jersey? The white one.
Sabrio, yeah.
Sabrio. So
But that
you
one
have
I
that,
actually bought like the name on the back with Iniesta. I don't
Yeah.
usually. I usually just buy it with the plain on the back.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And then that pile was mostly like my older kits, and I'm saving the best for last. So I have this,
Training
Jacket.
top.
and then this kit.
Yeah,
was
is
the
that 2011,
2012, the classic.
Yeah.
That was actually my first year that I was supporting City. I got that
Yeah.
for Christmas. I didn't really have a team I followed before then, and I watched Blue Moon Rising. It was like a documentary, and I
Yeah.
just liked like they had an underdog feeling at the time, and I didn't really understand like there was so much money coming in and like how good they would be. And so I thought I was just joining this team as like they're a mid-table Everton kind of team.
Yeah.
And then that was a roller coaster of a first season.
When did Aguero join Man City? Because he came from Atletico Madrid. Did he come the year before that? Before 2011? Yeah. Because you had Company, I don't think you had Yaya Toure yet. Or no,
2011, so that was his first season.
I think Joe Hart was still at Man City.
Yeah, he was.
Joe Hart, and I'm thinking of Vincent Company. I forget the other center back that they had.
Julian Lescott, I believe it was at the time.
Who?
Julian Lescott.
All right. Well, yep. And then Micah Richards is actually on QPR on that final day. So I was thinking him. Who else is on that Man City team? Fucking Silva.
David Silva. Yep, that's my favorite
David
player.
Silva. That's your favorite player of Man City? Yeah. What a fucking
also tied with
You
him
see-
at the time. I loved Edin Dzeko as well.
Oh, Dzeko. Yeah. And you also had Balotelli. You had who else? I'm trying to think here.
Let's see.
Who's a winger, man?
Squad. We had Pablo Zabaleta on there. We had
Zabaleta. Yep.
Alexander Kolarov, Samir Nasri, Gael Clichy,
Yeah, Gael Clichy. I was trying to think of the right back. Yep.
Carlos Tevez, Nigel De Jong, and Yaya Toure was there at the time.
Yaya Toure. You must have loved him. Holy shit, he was fun
yeah.
to watch.
Yeah.
He's like Wijnaldum on fucking roids, man. He's seriously because he was everywhere on that park. He could score, defend, hit passes. Like he was unstoppable. He's like literally top 5 Premier League midfielders, not just center midfielders, just midfielders. Like, oh my god, Yaya Toure, for sure. Yeah, Toure is sick, bro. All right. Well, what's your favorite shirt? What's your favorite shirt from your collection?
Okay, first I got to go through my newer pile. These are the ones I usually wear. So first of all, there's the Dortmund.
So you weren't done yet. Okay.
Yeah. So those were mostly like the older ones that are too small to wear now.
Yeah.
I also have Brazil.
Nice.
I'm not sure exactly what year it is. 16? I think so. It must.
I don't recognize that from. I don't think that's the 2014.
No, I don't think it was a World Cup. I think it was an off year for sure.
Yeah.
I have City from when they switched over to Nike, the gradient one. Here's the Scotland 2016 one. I do have that one as well. And then I have the City yellow and orange one.
I like that. Some people say it's ugly, but I kind of like that fade. I don't know. I
really like fades on jerseys. I know people don't always love them, but yeah, that's one of my favorite kinds of jerseys.
Oh, so you must like this. You must. Oh shit. You must like my Lazio one then, the black to blue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Any jerseys like that, I usually like.
Yeah, black to blue. I'm trying to think if I have any other fade ones. I don't think I really do. I probably do. I just some fucking.
I actually used to have the Barca one that was like yellow and orange.
Yeah,
but, the last day, one of the last days, my freshman year of college, I was trying to dry my jerseys, in the dryer before I left, and for whatever reason, it malfunctioned, and that kit just melted.
What?
Into like this.
You must have. Maybe you forgot to put in the color change, the color keeper or something like that. I don't know.
Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was kind of upset because I loved that kit at the time. So.
Interesting.
And then I have PSG right here. And then.
You like PSG? Is that your French team?
Well, right now it's Marseille with Conrad, of course.
Use that PSG. Use that PSG
like
jersey
PSG.
as, huh?
I just like the PSG kids in general.
No, I do. No, they're stylish. They're stylish. I fucking hate them, but yeah, they like that. Like they've always had that. They're famous for the line down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
That's good stuff. Sure.
So this one is actually not like a specific club. This is actually a group in DC that started up, Gorilla FC. And they're just kind of like trying to bring football culture. So they have it's an Umbro kit, and then they modified Betway. I'm sure you remember, and Beltway because of the highway they have there. So and they've got like this flag.
So is that in English?
Everything.
Is it English or what? Is that just like so what kind of jersey is that? Is it like a? So it's not a real team?
No.
Yeah,
they just made a custom jersey. So.
Right. Oh, okay. I see what you're getting at now. Right. Okay.
And then this is one of my favorites for sure.
Mm-hmm.
The Japan kit from the World Cup.
Japan shirts are so cool. I gotta get a Japan shirt. Those are proper.
They even have this right here. Not sure.
Yeah.
The side.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be like the crow wings right here.
And
samurai swords.
That's
really cool.
That's the thing about Adidas shirts that I think separates them from Nike. The little details that they put into some of these shirts are fucking sick, and they're underrated, and they fly under the radar. But when you look at it, it just adds a touch. Yeah,
Yeah, I really wish there were more smaller details in jerseys all the time like that.
yeah. I completely agree with you on that.
And then, because I outgrew my 2011, 2012 City kit, get a new blue one. So that's from
Nice.
the
Is that
season back.
17, 18?
When is it? Maybe more recent. I'm not sure. Let's see. 18, 19.
Oh, so that was the last year that they made
Nike. Yeah.
Nike. Yeah.
Now we have the
Right.
disgrace of a third kit from Puma. The T-shirts, basically. Have you seen those?
Yeah, yeah. Where it
Marseille
just
has
says-
one of them, right?
I
Yeah.
like the Marseille one because there's actually some really cool details on that one.
Oh, really?
I actually really like that one, to be
Mhm.
fair. And then Krasnodar actually. Let me see if I can pull that. They made Krasnodar actually. They got one of those kind of shirts. Let me.
It's definitely better if they have the detail. I just hate like the copy paste. They kind of.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Nah, let me look this shit up. It's Krasnodar. Krasnodar third kit for this year. Like, okay, it is a little bit boring, but like that font's badass.
Yeah, that's definitely like more
That
attractive
font-
than normal font of the team's name, and that's it. Yeah.
And here it is on Young Cordoba. It
Mhm.
kind of I don't know. I think it look cooler in black, but like I just like the fact that they have that cool font.
Mhm.
But yeah, I kind of like that one. That one's all right. But yeah, I'm not huge on the whole fucking the new Puma ones. I think they're okay. I just think it just I don't know. Bit
I just hate
underwhelming.
them taking off like the club badges,
That's what I'm saying.
especially.
I can understand that for sure.
And then I've got the Roma one from last season.
that-
Was it?
Is that now? How did you get that? Did you buy it on the Nike website or?
I think I bought it on the Nike website.
Because those are super rare. Those are
Mhm.
really hard to get.
Because I remember right when it released, I was like, "Ooh, do I really want to buy this?" At the time, there was that one, and then the Milan one from last season looked really nice as well. And I was deciding between the two. I'm like, I'm just gonna get the Roma one.
Yeah. No, that's a. I hate Roma, but shit, that's a really nice jersey. That's a really nice jersey.
And then so along that Japan one, and then these next two have to be in my top three. So this one is again not like an official club or anything, but it's Venice Beach FC. They run pickup games sometimes, and so they had this one that they made.
That's a neat
for
design on the front.
Mbappe that came
that's
and visited,
cool.
so they made this custom kit for him.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, I
Now,
really
where did
love
you
that
buy
one.
that? Where did you buy that? And also that
So-
Umbro one.
So it's hard to remember. I think it was the same thing where they just had it on the website for like a short time limited sell.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I just had to get that. I actually have like they sent a postcard as well of like the pickup place.
Oh,
where they
that's
had
pretty
that.
cool.
So
That's pretty sick, man.
that's what I like about those is like you also get something from it. It feels really unique to have those
Yeah.
kind of kits, and they're really cool. So
Yeah.
I kind of wish that clubs used fan designed kits sometimes.
Yeah, because
Just
some of the
because-
stuff that people come up with online is just beautiful.
Mhm.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's
Just pay them whatever you're paying the designer to buy that
Whoever-
kit for them.
You can't seriously. You can't tell me with a straight fucking face that whoever designed the 2019 Chicago Fire away shirt it should even have a career in graphic design because it literally is a fucking white shirt, black logo, black Motorola, and then the fucking ugly logo. You can't tell me that a fan can't come up with something better than that. It's just not fucking possible. Pisses me off so much. Yeah. No, I agree, man. They should have some fan design stuff.
And then this one's also in my top 3. Not really because of the jersey being that amazing, but of course, the best player in the world, Weston McKennie. So
I love McKennie, man. I love him. He's like a little pit bull. You don't fuck around with Weston McKennie. I very good player. Very good player. This is too bad he's on fucking Juventus with Allegri. Allegri playing these stupid formations and all this BS.
Playing him as an attacking midfielder, I don't understand it.
He's not an attacking midfielder. He can offer some attacking threat when he's playing as a CM.
From an 8 position.
Yeah, not as a 10. He's never a 10. And if Allegri sees him like that, then I'm sorry. It's fucking pathetic because you can't waste Juventus need midfielders. They can't be picky with this whole bullshit of, we're gonna try to fit round holes into square pegs and shit like that. It's just like McKennie's a CM. Just play him there. I think Dybala is probably at best, Dybala to me is like an attacking midfielder. Just play him there. What's the problem? Dybala is not a striker. I've never seen him play well really as a striker. It just doesn't happen that often. It's just like Allegri, I don't know what the hell he's doing. I think they're gonna flop this year. Personally.
Their only real striker is Morata, and we saw how that worked out last season.
Well, apparently they're gonna try to. I think Moise Kean is gonna rejoin from Juventus, which is an odd move to say the least. But
yeah, Juventus really likes going after players they've sold. So
no kidding, man. No kidding. Now I don't know how much you know about Europa League clubs, but there are still some.
I know some of them,
some decent like
you'll
Lyon.
Probably have way better insight.
Yeah. What group interests you the most out of these? What?
Let me take a look again.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it the first time, but I think Group E is kind of surprisingly interesting.
That's what I was kind of gonna. I was gonna go with Group E probably, or G, Group E or G, and then also probably B. B is actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say B is pretty good.
I think
There's
E is.
Graz, I'm not sure they compete as well in that group, but those.
Yeah, Austria. Yeah, I look. I know a lot about football, but I know fuck all about Sturm Graz. I know that they. I checked out their coefficient. They're not real. They haven't played in Europe in quite a while, so that's nice for them. But I think they'll finish bottom. Now PSV and Monaco and Real Sociedad. That's tough to call because David, your boy David Silva. Did you see his assist yesterday?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Look it up when you have the chance to. It's magical.
Make sure to write
it. God, dude, David Silva, his longevity. He's an incredible player, and they've got some proper players. Alexander Isak, the Swedish striker. Who else they got on fucking Sociedad? There's that guy with that annoyingly long last name, the Spanish guy.
Oyarzabal,
and then
is there someone else?
I'd have to look it up. Damn.
Who did they put out against Levante?
Berenetasha. That guy.
Okay. I haven't heard of him.
I like him. I actually like him a lot. Yeah, Ender Beresh. He's 19, so he's just coming out of the academy, and he looks really promising. No, but David Silva yesterday had a great assist. Mikel Merino too. Good player. And then Romain Lemournan, good player also. Robin, sorry. So Sociedad, and then Sociedad didn't look that bad in the Europa League last year either because they had Napoli and AZ Alkmaar in their group. They didn't do too bad. And then PSV, they're an exciting team. Monaco have Wissam Ben Yedder, Jovetic, Chouameni. Who else? Damn, Sofiane Diop, great midfielder, great prospect. The Europa League should still be interesting. Group E is also really tough to call.
Yeah.
Group E, I don't know, because Marseille 2 years ago in the Europa League, and they were in a group with Apollon, Limassol, Lazio, and Eintracht Frankfurt, and they somehow managed to finish rock bottom. They got beat at home. They got beat at home by Apollon Limassol, a team from Cyprus, and then they lost away to them. And then they got.
To be fair, playing in Cyprus, for some reason, teams just have a really bad track record there. So they shouldn't have been losing at home.
And then they managed to lose every single fucking game, and Marseille finished on 0 points in that Europa League group. So, but this Marseille team and that one are completely, they are worlds apart. Yeah. How many have you catched all 3 Marseille games or parts?
I think I caught 2 and then part of the Nice game.
Right. Yeah, no. I mean, this Marseille team is that they I'm telling you right now, they will get points in this group. They ain't finishing bottom. I could see them topping it. Lazio are a really good team though, too. I'm going to be very intrigued to that matchup. And then going away to Turkey, like Galatasaray.
Mm-hmm.
And then Lokomotiv Moscow too. I think I don't know. It's so tough to call. I mean, what have you noticed? What have been your favorite parts hold on, let me rephrase the question. Stop fucking bugging out. What's your favorite? What are Conrad's strengths so far? Conrad De La Fuente's strengths so far, and what does he need to work on when he plays for Marseille in the USA?
It's hard because he's really in form. So I think one of his best things is that he's really not afraid to take people on. And that's something we could really use is that 1v1 ability. And it's not just that he'll take people on, it's just his touch is so good. I'm sure you've seen it, but the Barcelona B chance he had where the keeper threw it out to him on the wing.
Yeah.
And he desk passed this guy and cuts through him and they're sliding all over the place and he almost scored it. The keeper made a great save.
Yeah.
That's like, I know he's not Messi, but that's like a Messi-esque play.
Yeah.
Where he's, just cutting through everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. That and another thing I really, really like from Conrad, I love the fact that he's linking up with the wingers and he's putting the ball into the box, because then you've got Payet and Guendouzi who make those runs forward, and then you've also got Gerson. Gerson has been really, really good. I think he could be Marseille's player of the year because he is a complete midfielder, just like, a Wijnaldum or a Yaya Toure or someone. He has incredible potential. I'm very impressed with Gerson. And I just like the fact that, exactly like you said, he just takes players on. But he also, it's not to the detriment of the team. Like he drives forward. He's just looking smart.
He's
and even
trying to create opportunities, not just try to take it all himself.
And even when he's having kind of like, because like there were spells in part of the Bordeaux game where it was like, come on, Conrad, like you gotta stop just being kind of like immobile, like you gotta make runs.
Yeah, just kind of.
And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he sees Gerson, and then Gerson makes a really, really nice run. It was from the left side, and Conrad makes a pass to Gerson, and then Gerson to Payet, and that was 2-0. Or that was the first goal, I believe. So he could just kind of out of nowhere, like snap out of it. Like he doesn't really get that frustrated. It seems like he's never out of the game. He has
really good football instincts as well. Like just his I think it was in preseason, right, where he had like the touch where he kind of like spinned and then just poked it past the keeper. But that kind of touch, it's like, I've done that a few times, that you just have to be like in that zone and just be like, oh, I have this player here, and it's just kind of unconscious. So when you have
Absolutely
that, it's like you don't have to be thinking about, oh, this is exactly what I'm going to do. It's just always there for you. So even if you're, not having
you're
your
not
best game,
second guessing
there's always that
yourself.
stuff that's
You're not
unconsciously there. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not second guessing yourself. You're just like it's like muscle memory to you. Yeah. No, I've been really impressed. Yeah.
In areas he has to improve, at this point, I guess it's just consistency, because there's times when he's just had to turn it on, and he just needs to be better at already having it on. And then I won't hold it over him too much because it was his first appearance, but when he played for the US, he was just kind of, that first game against Wales, I think, he just wasn't having his best game. And so if he can like find ways to turn it on even when he's just having a tough game, and find ways to contribute, he'll be incredible. So
yeah, no, for sure. And the one thing that turning back to kind of just talking more about Marseille, definitely Conrad's been standout. The only thing that I'm worried about with Marseille is kind of like with, not that they're at the same level, but like with Man City, I just think Marseille need like a recognized center forward. I love Payet, but I don't think he can do every single game as a false 9 or something like that. Like I like him
he's
in
more
that
of
10,
somebody you want playing in behind a striker,
like a 10, but he does really well as a false 9. But I don't want to rely on that. Like I would like, I don't know if you remember from the Montpellier game, but Delors, Marseille have been linked with Andy Delors, the number 9 for Montpellier. And he had that he had that incredible goal. I mean, Mandanda was way out of position, but the audacity to try something like that, and he links up play really well, makes runs. Great shot on him.
And I mean, it's just having both options for Marseille. Because when teams know you're going to play that false 9, they can kind of play to shut it down. But if you have both options that are really deadly,
and the thing is too, it's like Marseille, Sampaoli mixes it up too. Like sometimes it's Gerson arriving in the box when either Cengiz Ünder or Conrad de la Fuente are dribbling and beating guys out and taking on. You have Gerson running into the box, or Boubacar Kamara, or Gerson, Guendouzi. And then you've also got Luan Perez. Like the team, like the average position of Marseille under Sampaoli, like they are playing like a Leeds, and it's not a surprise because Sampaoli is, a direct influence on, or Bielsa is a direct influence on Sampaoli. So it makes sense why he kind of plays that really, really up tempo, in your face, high up the field, press. I need energy, passion, commitment, like that sort of thing. And that's perfect for Marseille because as you've seen so far, Marseille, they're very they've got some fiery players like Guendouzi. He's a mean, we got a bunch of mean motherfuckers, but they're warriors, man. This Marseille team, it's just fun to watch. It really is. But yeah, the one concern. So that's one concern for Marseille, but then the more one is probably the defense, which is, you could say, and again, that's just like Bielsa and Sampaoli, they don't really prioritize defense. So but if I can see a performance from Marseille where they just dig in deep, keep a clean sheet, score some goals, that's cool. Because I know Lazio can play like that, and Lazio under Sarri, I mean, they've only played 2 games, but they've scored 9, conceded 2. So, but I'm really excited to see what Marseille can do. It's an exciting team to watch. It's
so
fun.
How do you think that Marseille-Lazio battle is going to work out? Because I see those as the top 2. Of course, Galatasaray and Lokomotiv could challenge.
Yeah.
What do you think about like just that head-to-head matchup?
Well, as a bettor, I'm going to take over 3.5 for both those games because Sarri, again, he's super attacking. Like, I don't know if you remember a few years ago, he was shit at Juventus because Juventus don't have, the players to play like a Sarri system. But I don't know if you remember, like, Napoli versus Man City or Napoli, like like sexy football, man, just attacking. Lorenzo Insigne and Dries Mertens And then Allen does the dirty work in midfield, but sometimes he'll get forward. And the thing is, at Lazio, he can play like that because he's got Luis Alberto, who is a very, very underrated player, one of the best 10s in Europe, because his link up, his connection with Immobile, I'm telling you, man, it's unbelievable. I want to look up the stats for the game they had yesterday against Spezia. They absolutely tore them apart. Let's see if I can bring that up, actually. Where the hell is it? One sec here. Share screen. So stop screen. Screen share. This StreamYard shit's so much fun to use, man.
I can see you playing around with it a lot anywhere. When what's his name? Who was just on? Forgot his name already. From Ottawa.
What's his? Wait, who was that? Sorry.
I was saying who was on here earlier?
Oh, Ryan
Yeah,
from
Ryan.
Canada.
Right when he joined on, I saw you like going through a bunch of the scenes because he could play around with. So
yeah, no, Lazio versus Spitz. Give me one second. This will be done real soon. Actually, let's look up Lazio. So what the fuck? Get back on that tab. Share screen, and Lazio. Share. No, yeah. So. So 4-3-3. Reina, Manuel Lazzari, really, really good fullback, really good right wing back. Sergei Milinkovic. So Alberto and Immobile have this insane connection, and then Felipe Anderson too. And then is that Pedro? Yeah, that's Pedro from Chelsea. Yeah.
I have a bunch of old players on there.
Reina,
Pedro.
Yeah. It's almost like a Premier League type thing because Luis Alberto was at Liverpool. He was at Liverpool. Same thing with Lucas Leiva. I'm surprised Liverpool got rid of him. They could use someone like him. But seriously, Immobile hat trick. Anderson got a goal. His side. I mean, this side is really, really good to watch. So, and then we could look at the bench. Excuse me, Jesus. Cataldi can do a job. Marusic, I really like. Vedat Mariki, I'm not crazy about, but I don't know. I think it's so tough to call because it's like I think Marseille have the better squad depth, but the thing is that Ciro Immobile can carry that team because like I said, he's been with Lazio for about 100. He's made about 200 appearances for Lazio, and he has like 150 goals. So, and him and Luis Alberto are something special. I don't know how much you watch Serie A, but they are a very, very good team. And Sarri, I think, finally has the players to play that really, really nice stuff. I just kind of worry about the squad depth of Lazio. But if I had to make a prediction, I would probably end up going with oh shit. Wait, never mind. Fuck. I'd probably end up going with probably Marseille on top, but I just know that's gonna fuck me because they're gonna somehow finish bottom or something ridiculous. But I would probably say on paper for sure it would be Marseille. But yeah, I'm really excited. That's gonna be a team. That's gonna be I'm not gonna miss a damn game of Marseille in the Europa League. That's gonna be fun to watch. Let's see. Any other Americans on any of these fucking teams?
So
here,
there's Ledesma who's been injured for PSG.
Yeah,
but he'll be back at some point.
He'll definitely get some game time because Götze. It's just inevitable he's going to pick up a fucking injury somehow, some way. It's a shame because he's really good.
Find the list because I know somebody made it.
Oh, yeah. Mark McKenzie on Genk.
Mm-hmm.
Center back. And then I think Ferencváros.
Okay, so for Americans, you have Timothy Chandler on Frankfurt. I don't think he plays too much anymore, does he?
Yeah.
Mark McKenzie on Genk, Conrad on Marseille, Henry Wingo on Ferencváros.
Yeah, I knew there was an American on Ferencváros. Yeah.
And then Ledesma, PSV, Kapis on Brøndby, DeAndre Yedlin on Galatasaray, and Sam Vines on Antwerp.
That's actually going to be Marseille Galatasaray. That's going to be interesting. Yedlin versus Conrad. That's going to be really interesting. Because, like,
So
I
is
don't
Yedlin-
want.
Is Yedlin still playing there, or because I heard there were issues or something, like they wanted him out? Did they get that resolved? Or?
Yeah. I have to check actually if he played against. I forgot to watch the Galatasaray game yesterday. Of course, they fucked up and drew to Kashim Pasha because they probably didn't have Yedlin. Fucking dickheads. Yeah, because they brought in Sasha Bowie from Rennes. So he's at right back. So Yedlin is nowhere to be seen right now. He didn't even feature on the bench for Galatasaray. Galatasaray have Fernando Muslera, really good Uruguayan goalkeeper.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then they also have Patrick Van Aanholt of Crystal Palace. He's on Galatasaray right now. So good fullbacks. Nelson and Louis, decent center backs. Ryan Babel's still playing, and he's actually still not that bad. Feguli, same thing. He's all right. Diagne, oh yeah, I recognize him from West Brom. He did all right last year. But it's not really that great of a Galatasaray side. I mean, they got absolutely fucking manhandled by PSV. They in the Champions League lost 7-2 on aggregate, 5-1 PSV home win. So yeah, no, that sucks for Yedlin because I think he should be on a decent team. I don't know because Yedlin, I don't think he should be starting right back for the U.S. I think it definitely should be Dest. I don't really like. We do have a lot of right backs, but like no one really.
That second right back spot, it's like really weird because there's just so many people that could be there, but nobody's established themselves there.
Yeah, no, I would say probably Yedlin second, but Dest, and then I'm trying to think of who else we have for right backs. It's like we always talk
Reggie
about
Cannon.
Yeah, Reggie Cannon,
there.
and he's at
Ryan Reynolds is there.
Yeah.
I mean, Scally is a right back, but I'm not sure if he'll play right or left. We'll see.
Yeah, no, Scally is because he looked really good on the opening day against Bayern, but then they got ripped apart by Leverkusen.
Yeah, the whole team looked terrible in that match.
Yeah, Moussa Diaby and Patrick Schick just feasted on those really, really just poor defensive execution. Yeah, it wasn't looking so good. Just some other teams we could talk about. What do you think of Leicester City, Napoli? That's going to be very interesting. I think that's going to be top two. Spartak Moscow, they have Rui Vitória. I'm pissed off because they've been in such a shitty run of form, and we have better players than that, and we're just playing so defensive, and I just want them gone at this point. It's really terrible. So I think, and Legia Warszawa, they're too inconsistent. I love Legia. They're my Polish team, but I don't think they're doing much. So I think top two is almost certainly settled. But who do you think would finish top in that Leicester Napoli group? That'll be another.
Maybe I'm just biased because I watch Leicester more, but they're just so good. So
yeah,
I think they've at this point just been in Europe long enough that they've kind of established like a consistency where you'll see teams do really well in a domestic league, but then they go to Europe and can't handle it. But I think they're at that point where they're a lot more consistent. So
yeah, we can discuss West Ham in a minute or two because that's the situation there. They haven't been in Europe in a while. But yeah, Leicester, the thing is with Leicester, like they just worry me defensively a bit because I think Soyuncu is a good player with a lot of potential, and he's a Turkish national team starter. He just needs to find some consistency and cut the mistakes out of his game, and just be more of a presence. They really miss Fofana, man, and Johnny Evans. Johnny Evans is steady head at the back too for them. And then they're also missing Brian Cristante, or not Cristante, sorry, Castagna, Timothy Castagna, their right wing back.
Yeah.
They're missing him. James Justin, I think, is still out. And then they also have there's another left back. No, Chilwell left, but who the fuck is the other left back for Leicester? Oh yeah, not Redmond. Bertrand, Ryan Bertrand. I think he'll be good for squad depth at a left back. I think he's a pretty decent player. It's tough to call though, because Napoli still have they have Osimhen, Lozano, Lorenzo Insigne. So that's gonna be That's gonna be a really interesting. I mean, and then going back on Leicester too, they've got Harvey Elliott. He looks like a really good player. But I think it's so tough to call, man. It really is. I would probably say Napoli just because they have the slight. I think they have the slight edge on defense because they've got. Let me look up Napoli defense. I kind of forget who they have on their defense. Name's just escaping me. I mean, they kept a clean sheet against Venezia, but I think anyone will. Venezia are going down. I have no idea how they got promoted.
They have
team is fucking awful to watch.
Against who is it?
Genoa? Team is so frustrating to watch.
Genoa, Mario Rui.
Mario Rui. He's Koulibaly and Manolas. Manolas is a pacey center back. I think I would give Leicester the edge in goalkeeper. Meret is a decent goalkeeper, and also who's the other? David Ospina is a decent backup Colombian goalkeeper. I will give the edge to Leicester on goalkeeping. Center backs, Kalidou Koulibaly, still a magnificent center back. Manolas, he's got lots of pace. Sometimes I'll have a mistake in him or two. And then Giovanni Di Lorenzo, he's a pretty good right back, and you saw that with Italy during the Euros. He likes to get forward, and they've got decent cover because they got Kevin Malcuit, the French right back. This is tough, man.
Definitely have the better defense. So.
Yeah, I would say so. Until Fofana comes back, at least. And it looks like Fofana's out for a very long time because of that fucking dickhead Villarreal player in a friendly just slide tackling him and really, really screwing up his ACL. I would probably give the slight edge to Napoli just because they've got the better defense. But that's gonna be a fun. I'm not gonna miss a Leicester Napoli, those two games. Those are gonna be fun to watch. Now, what do you think of now do you watch Leverkusen a lot?
I haven't lately. Yeah. But at some point I will because of just how many Americans are on teams there. Somebody's gonna play them soon, I'm sure.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, Leicester, Celtic, Real Betis. That's an interesting group. What else we got here? Anything else interesting? From Europa League.
I know we were gonna talk about Group H, right?
Hammers. Yes, West Ham. How do you think they'll do? Because I hear people trying to be like, oh, they're gonna have like a dip this year, and it kind of worried. And I see what people are saying because they drew 2-2 against Palace last Saturday.
Yeah,
and I don't know, they have this. They seem to do well when they play the bigger teams, but then they just drop points in these stupid fucking games that they shouldn't. Like Palace, I think they're going to get relegated because I just don't think Vieira is a good manager. But they've got 2 points. That's the thing, though. Like Dinamo Zagreb, we saw last year against Tottenham. But I haven't been very impressed with Dinamo Zagreb because they lost to Sheriff Tiraspol and they got outplayed by Sheriff. I watched both those games and they just got played off the park. And then the second leg came around and they, Sheriff were just resolute in defense and they could have Sheriff could have won the game 1 or 2-0. So I don't really know how much magic is left in Dinamo Zagreb. And then Genk are interesting too. They've got McKenzie and, I have to look up who Genk have. I forget. I watched one of their games. But, what the fuck? But, let's see who we got here. Ito is a good Japanese. He's young, a Japanese player. Oh, Ike Ugbo. That's right, from Chelsea to Genk. He scored yesterday. They got small benches in the Belgian Pro League. Jesus Christ. I see fucking 7 guys on the bench for both teams. That's a tiny ass bench. But yeah, I think West Ham should top this group. Rapid Wien, I haven't been impressed with.
They have Antonio there. They have Ben Rama there.
And I think this is where you've got to utilize. That's the only thing. That's my only complaint really about West Ham, other than the fact they dropped some stupid fucking points, against some really lower teams. But like, this is where I think like, not Shevchenko. Fucking what's the Ukrainian guy on West Ham?
Yarmolenko, yeah.
Yeah, this is where Yarmolenko, I think, needs to earn his pay because he's been the only attacking player that hasn't really done super amazing under David Moyes' 4-2-3-1. But I think this is his time to shine. At least do your business in the cup games and let like a Ben Rama or a Pablo Fornals or one of those guys rest.
And I mean, Yarmolenko did well in Euros, if I remember.
Yeah, he had that really nice goal.
He needs to bring that to West Ham.
Yeah, and I think he can. I think that's when he's gonna get, that's when he's gonna earn his pay. So that's my thoughts on that. But yeah, Yarmolenko for sure. And the other thing is just like West Ham have a decent squad because like you have Craig Dawson and you have is the Italian Agbona. They're 2 real good defenders. Dawson was picked up for dirt cheap too, and everybody was like, "What the fuck? Like Dawson's not that great." But then Moyes knows how to use him, and they've got like Issa Diop on the bench. They got him from Toulouse a few years ago. Another good French center back, Soucek. Soufal, and it's a good team. And David Moyes is one of those managers where you can call him a dinosaur, but it doesn't actually apply to him because he's actually a good manager. He keeps up. He evolves with the time. Like 4-2-3-1 is a very popular formation nowadays. And he's like, oh, let's try that instead of being Steve Bruce 5 at the back bullshit. But yeah, no. Yeah, I think I'm going to wrap it up here. I've been almost 5 fucking hours live streaming and just talking. My stomach. I gotta get something to eat. But Abby, it was an absolute pleasure having you on, and we gotta have.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I gotta have you on my new podcast. Football. That's gonna be fun, and we could talk anything European soccer. But yeah, touch up on your Bundesliga. Touch up on because I can educate you and tell you, but you got to see for yourself. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up here. Thanks again, Abby, for coming on. It was fun chatting for a few hours and showing jerseys and talking football and American players, whatnot. But yeah, thanks a bunch, and thanks for everyone who's watching. All right, peace out. Oh.